And hello! Welcome to the adventures of an idiot non-Skyrim tonight. I might have to just come up with a new whole title. I am the Karma Jockey. Welcome to the stupidity. And hello, Bob. Bob Lion 54. Once again, gracing my presence. Oh, good. It started up for real now. I was just welcoming everyone. Normally I'd say welcome to the adventures of an idiot in Skyrim, but our idiot won't be in Skyrim today. I am the Karma Jockey. I will still be your idiot. However, I think a lot of people know that there was just a massive update released by Bethesda for Skyrim. Did they fix any of the 13-year-old bugs? No. Did they enhance the graphic capabilities? No. Did they add, multiplayer capability? No. They revamped their creation club, i.e. their store. And they added more mods to it. They're calling all mods creations. And in the process of that massive cash grab, hello there! Eliz, thank you! Oh, 2-month subscription. Thank you so very much. It's been a rough couple days, and that helps a lot. That cheers me up greatly. Gonna be playing around with some of my lights and stuff tonight, because everything's broken. And I will do this right off the bat. And I'll probably, hopefully do this a million more times as I go. Because if there's anybody who... I find it difficult to believe anyone here doesn't know Eliz. But if you don't, go. Follow her now. She is funny. Her streams have a great vibe. She does all sorts of things, especially very fun stuff with Skyrim. She has a permadeath run on Wednesdays, and she's an absolute just gem of a human being, even if she does get inordinately mad at people calling her a milk drinker. So let me just see here. Trying to juggle everything here. Hey, I was one of the ones thinking you were going to make it to the end of that one. So I'm still salty. So anyway, back to my rant a little. Bethesda did this massive update, apparently because they weren't making money off of, I don't know, Starfield, to try to make more money off their oldest game that is still in the background. Well, I shouldn't say that. Oblivion's older. And I foolishly thought I had my updates off, and I never have had a problem. They've updated before. And usually I have like a day or so, and then everything goes back to normal, if there's any real effect at all. And it totally borked my games. Because what they did focused a lot on mods. And they're trying to do something with mod creation. And for them to monetize it in some way, shape, or form. Because that's really all the Creation Club is they buy mods off of mod authors, and then integrate is too strong of a term. And I'm a fan of a lot of the Creation Club stuff. I've given money for Creation Club, but I'm extremely annoyed right now that it destroyed my game. My game is unplayable at the moment, especially at least my attempt at the Greybeard. He couldn't even move. I've been slowly updating as things update in, but who knows what's going to be actually standing at the end of this. So the options were to cancel, which I didn't really want to do, last night I canceled because by the time I realized I didn't have time to adjust, um, paint minis and have a camera close up on it, which I might still end up doing in the next couple days. My Saturday stream was probably going to be canceled anyway for a social engagement. I mean, if I got home early enough, I was going to get on, and I think I'll still leave it at that level. So I'm hoping that by next Tuesday I'll have something working. If not, then I think I might just make a new character who will play until things work, and I'll have to figure out what we're going to do, but it'll be a it won't be a vanilla run, because I know a few things are working. I checked some things last night, so enough will be working that I'll have a working game. It'll just be much closer to vanilla than my games usually look. And I'll have to decide, how much and what we're going to do. But for tonight, at the very least, and we'll see how people feel about this and how I feel about it, because that's the part that matters. I'm doing this for fun. I'm hoping you like it too. For the last, decade, give or take, the two games that I've played the most are Skyrim and an MMO that has a very interesting history called City of Heroes. It's actually City of Heroes / City of Villains. Yeah, thank you, yeah. Am I on Steam for Skyrim? Yes. That's why I think it updated on me. And I know there's a way to backtrack it, but we'll see whether I want to go through the fight or not. You'll get through it, plus pivoting because of tech issues is a normal part of streaming. Yep. And I said yesterday I canceled because I didn't want to do a rushed thing. I wanted the time to think about it because I've spent too much of my life having to killing myself over things that I probably shouldn't have killed myself over. In terms of, especially when it was not something that I was necessarily my fault, but I suddenly had to drop everything and fix. And that did a lot of damage to me over the years. A lot of my medical issues are due to me forcing myself to drive my body like I stole it. And I've still been doing, I had to do that at the beginning of this week with an emergency. And I'm still paying for that a little bit. So doing it again, I love streaming, and I love all of you, because everybody who's been here and following me have been wonderful, but I think none of you wanted me to necessarily hurt myself adjusting at the last second. And it wouldn't have been as fun. I would have been cranky, and and probably not funny cranky. Funny cranky is fine. That's what I, every time I look at any of my followers, I'm usually funny cranky. But I wanted to do something, and I said I keep toying. I keep saying I have delusions of being a variety streamer. I don't need these on right now. I was probably shouting. That was not the noise I thought that was going to make. Wow. That any better? Nope.
Oh, hell no, man.
Okay. And Posha Punch, hello. You're coming in, just starting up. That actually got on a little early today, because that was the other thing, because I was able to relax and come up with a plan last night. I didn't have to kill myself today, and I could be a little more relaxed when I got here with my tea. I made iced coffee for tomorrow earlier today, i.e. about 6 hours after I made it, I looked in my Keurig and went, "Oh, hey, I made coffee." so that will. So I made myself a nice big cup of tea, English tea, something Balmoral. I've forgotten the name of it. It's black tea with a little vanilla in it. It's not bad. But so since City isn't up, and I might maybe play around for this force. We'll see, tomorrow or Saturday. Set up, get my desk and everything set up, and attempt to try something for. Sorry, I'm seeing myself do this, and I'm like, I am a goddamn Muppet. But try to set up just to see if I can do it. I have a figure I have to paint for a game, so maybe I'll, embarrass myself publicly to do that. Good luck with getting Chaco up so you can get that tea. I currently can't use my game motion is just. I mean, the Graybeard was just wrecked when I tried to get on it yesterday. I couldn't even get him to move. I'm hoping we got past that point, but I'm gonna give it a week or so and hope they fix everything, and I'll keep an eye out. I've already reloaded SKSE twice, trying to make sure I had it done right, and I'm still not positive. Thank you. And yes, good luck to you getting yours up and running as well. So, in coming up with options, I said this is one of the. I haven't been playing it as much recently. Honestly, I've been focusing more on Skyrim, well, for multiple reasons. One of them is that since my accident, I said I have some issues with my brain, and Skyrim has the double advantage of being a little not as bright. You'll see when I put this game on, City of Heroes, it's much more comic booky. So there's a lot of really bright colors, a lot of sounds. It can sometimes get a little sensory overload. It's frenetic, and because it's an MMO, I can't really pause the game, especially if I'm playing with people. I have several real life friends that we still every once in a while get on and play, and that's the only time I've been playing. I used to play more than Skyrim. I was playing it daily for a while. Okay, so you're at least familiar with. Yeah, I played for many years, and I think I played for like 5 or 6 years. I think I started in like 2007 or 2008, something like that, with some friends who were playing. And I played until 2012. The company that owned it, NCSoft, decided to shut it down. And there was really no warning. There was no... It's a Korean-based company. And they kind of failed to understand the Western audience, as was proven by their several attempts to bring other games in. And this is really the only one that ever really got a big following here in the West. And for them, they were used to, you run a game for a while, you just stop running it, and you put out a new game, and the people who are fans just start playing whatever your new game is. The loyalty is kind of to the company. So they were very surprised when people were very loyal to the game here. And there were a lot of different attempts made to try to save it, and ultimately shut down. And then apparently, someone got a hold of server code. And from what I've pieced together, the rumors and things have come to light over, but some kind of secret server popped up somewhere. And apparently there was like a group, there were some people who were playing. They're trying to keep it as quiet as possible because they knew they weren't supposed to have the game. And I guess there was no rumors of this secret server would pop up, and they started coming up. Either somebody got some definitive proof of something or something. It's kind of hazy, but enough happened that the people who had it decided the best thing they could do was release the server code to the wild. Just boom, now it's everywhere. So anyone could put a server up and make their own copy of the game. I know that's something WoW deals with all the time. Now WoW is a game that's currently running, so it's a different situation to expect. Race menu is supposed to be updated next week. Okay. Race menu is a problem for me because that's something I use, and I will say, go to Skyrim talk and then back. I heard the thing with race menu is that the person, unless you're on their Patreon, he has a Patreon with it, and the people who are on the Patreon get a hold of the newest versions of the mods a week earlier before they release it to the Nexus, which means that Race Menu probably has one out now or in the next day or two, but everyone else is going to have to wait a week for that mod to appear. That's one that I noticed wasn't working. I know for me, Sky UI isn't working. I know, found out my double jump is working, which surprised the hell out of me. I didn't see any of my critters. It looks like all of my creature mods are just gone, and I don't know why. I don't know how those would have even disappeared. Makes no sense to me. But if I've lost all my dinosaurs, I'm gonna be quite angry about that. I will be very salty about, if Todd took away my dinosaurs, there will be retribution in Minecraft. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. That's how the dinosaurs went extinct. Todd! Todd Howard was the meteor. Okay, there is a way that can fix it. Yeah, I know. I could probably. I would have to learn how to do it, but I know you can there's a way to back yourself up to a previous. I'd have to try to back myself up to 640 and then keep everything like that. Well, I said, we'll see. I'm going to wait a little while and see. I don't mind giving people time to do what they have to do. So, I'm also trying to figure out how the mods that are being put onto the Bethesda site are being called creations. And some of those are still the free mods. It's just and they get enabled somewhere in game differently. So it may just be a matter of me finding out how to enable things. Because it was asking me if I wanted to enable certain things, and I just said no because I didn't know what was going on. But we'll see. So back to, so we had the secret server got released. Now, so these started popping, so some servers started popping up. There was one, and then there were a few others. And so far, it seems like, NCSoft it seems like they've decided it's not worth the effort that it would take to shut these servers down, because they'd have to go after them all individually. And it seems to be, as long as nobody's making money off of the IP, which the servers I'm aware of are all ones where every once in a while they do ask for some help with maintaining the servers, but none of them are charging you for the game. And the server thing is completely voluntary. As long as nobody's charging to play, it seems like NCSoft has been willing to just kind of ignore it. It's not worth their effort. And there has been at least rumor, I mean, it was beyond rumor, just I haven't heard anything for a long time, that the Homecoming, who's kind of that first group, the first ones that kind of came out, seemed to be the biggest one, have had communication with NCSoft. And there has been talk of there being an NDA, so there's not a lot of information. But the fact that they're even willing to talk to anyone was a really good sign. So for the last several years, that game has been, it kind of came back from the dead. And the people there have enough of a handle on it, they've been updating it. Still trying to keep it, depending on which server, there are some servers where things have just gone nuts. This one seems to be the one who's trying to keep it as close to the original game as possible, with some quality of life stuff. So, if you got the mods in the game, they get deleted in the creation list and have to be downloaded again. That's for any of the ones that are on their list. Is that? Because, I'm going to have to go through and figure that out. That's extremely annoying. I'd rather I have them already on Nexus. Why do I have to re-download them? That's going to irk me. So, okay. As I said, it's something I'll, on the weekend or something, I'm going to give it some time and see how it evens out, and then when I have a better idea of it, I'll be able to address it some more myself. I am having a lot of trouble with these headphones. They keep diving off the table. Oh, I have an ad about to start. So anyway, so my plan tonight is I'm going to show you guys the other game I usually played. I'm going to keep it solo for now. There is a very large group, super group, that I was involved in on live, and I'm still involved in. That's the reason how I knew about a lot of this background. They kept in touch with me about it. Yeah, I got it in the game. Yeah, I see. For some reason, I don't know where I got that from. I mean, well, I think I got that from inside what was the old Bethesda mods. That one wasn't on, was not on Nexus. So that one I'm going to have to find on as a creation now? Is that what you're saying? That's now a creation? I have to go find it? And hopefully it's a free creation, because they would be... Well, actually, it's one I'd consider paying for, because I love that one so much. But, what? Why is my ad 1 minute and 20-something seconds? My ad should only be 1 minute. Looks like Twitch changed something on me. I'm going to have a chat with my Twitch settings, because I have my settings that my ad breaks are only 1 minute, because I don't like long ad breaks. And it suddenly said 1.5 minutes. And I know for a fact I did not change that. I may need to... Great, more technology I may need to give a slight smacking to. I'm going to figure that out later. Because if I do it now, the rest of the stream will be me staring at this screen getting angry. Oh, goodness gracious. Gonna be one of those. It's been one of those weeks, folks. I still haven't found my glasses. These glasses I wear when I'm doing computer stuff, but my walk around and seeing and driving glasses, okay, that's what I thought. It's just a matter of finding them then. And Monday night, after I got done dealing with hell, I went upstairs, fed the cats, called my sister, went from where I was sitting on the floor where I feed the cats. I went into the restroom, then walked into my bedroom, laid down for a little while with my head on Zod, one of my cats. And then I got up and I went, where are my glasses? And I have not seen them since. It's 20 square feet of my house I was in that somehow my glasses have disappeared. I have no idea. So, I've just walked around wearing these to get by and terrified that I'm going to have to leave the house. I have another pair of real glasses somewhere. I just got to find those too. But that was on top of everything else. Hey, Neil. Sorry, Neil's next to me. And he was asleep, so of course I felt the need to wake him up. I don't know. Hobo was here before, too. Yes, for anyone new, I have 3 cats, and I'm obsessed with them in there. Oh, right on cue. She showed up and is now glaring at the other one for daring to be asleep on the couch. And I said, yeah, come on up. Come on. I know you're capable of it. Don't act like you can't make it up there. See, I told you. You're almost there. Oh, you gave up. It was too much for you. Okay. Anyway, we're just gonna we're gonna just move along and definitely need better lighting. Do that a little bit. What just popped up? McAfee, piss off. All right. It also says I've used multiple snoozes and I haven't used. Okay. Do you think I'm someone else? Nope. It knows it's me. Somehow it's says I've snoozed twice, which I have not done any such thing. Yeah, Ad Manager is extremely janky. Apparently. You need to reinstall. I might end up doing that just to see if it helps. But yeah, it's being massively janky tonight. I said between the not remembering my settings and not, and thinking I've hit snooze when I've not touched the damn thing. Whoop, hey, don't be... I think I just broke things. Yay. Okay. Hopefully I didn't just blow everything up. Well, that looks like it's still working. All right, good. Anyhow. Screw technology! Ah! Just freak out and become a Luddite. Go run off into the woods. Live with the bears. The bears. Anywho. Stop that. So, let me get it up and running beforehand. With this neat new homecoming launcher. At some point I'll have to check the beta out to see if I have anything in it. Looks like everything looks good here. So, what the? What's the matter, Potion Punch? Did the screen go black again on you? I mean, I did have a momentary glitch because I hit a button. I'll say that. You guys can probably hear the music. Because it decided my head... Could you, thank you. Do that, because I feel like I shouldn't have it blaring in here twice to you guys. Let's see. All right. After I log in, I will switch over. And hey, I remembered my login. All right. Now, let me switch this over so you guys can see it. Weird. Okay, hey, there we are. Look at that. It's like I know what I'm doing almost. Huh. Oh, that's considered already. All right. So, Homecoming. I probably could have put this on a smaller server, but I don't think it's really going to matter. Now, I have made a character. Well, I've made a lot of characters. Once again, what a surprise! I have Altitis on this game. I'm just trying to... Now let me see if I can find the guys. I'm very proud of this name. Elvish Impersonator. But, Let's see, where are they? I'm just trying to find the character that I... There we go. Well, there's one of the two. Here, let's move you down here. I've had a few ideas for ones I'm going to play with for you guys. I made him last night. The Bionic Clown. I tried Champions Online, and I didn't care for it. The only thing I liked in Champions Online was the fact that you could pick up objects in your surroundings and use them as weapons. I loved that about it. The rest of it, I was... I very briefly tried DC Universe Online. Did not like that at all. And I've tried other MMOs, and this is really the only one I ever got into. Uh-oh, you just thought of something? What's wrong? Usually when I think of something, it's a problem. So, but before I do this, I'm going to show people, because I'm sure most of the people here have not seen this game any before. One of the things I love about the game is it has, considering the game was made, as I said, 2006, somewhere around there, it still, I think, to this day has one of the best character creation systems in MMOs. I mean, they've updated it over the years, but this is still very similar. Yeah, you'd start, they have two different kind of worlds you can start in. They have their general world where you can play a hero or a villain. They also have what you'd call their mirror universe, which has a little more shade of gray. It's, you pick your origin. So, you know, you have your Batman, Spider-Man. I'm going to use Marvel Comics. I probably shouldn't, because, I don't know, your people who are mutated, magical characters, technology, natural. And these don't mean a ton. They're more for flavor. Hey! Hello there, Mr. Tickletrunk. Welcome, and Taxi. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm just starting up. I was doing a quick introduction to people to City of Heroes, and the character creator. So, hello there, 010101. Welcome, Squid Vicious. Welcome everybody. Oh wow, this is great. Taxi, are you guys City of Heroes enthusiasts? Or yep. Oh yeah. Okay. I was gonna say with Taxi, I was seeing just enough names that I was like, I have a feeling these people know the game. Hi there. How you doing? I'm the Karma Jockey. Welcome. We're actually, well, this isn't new for me. I was playing back in live days, but you're going to quietly judge me on my COH knowledge. Oh, there's no pressure there whatsoever. Well, welcome one and all. Once again, I'm the Karma Jockey. Usually I refer to myself it's usually the Adventures of an Idiot in Skyrim, but I decided I've constantly been talking about being having delusions of being a variety streamer, and if I'm going to give you some variety, I figured I should go with one of the other games that I am quite familiar with. Maybe not that quietly. Well, good. I will say I have gotten a little lazy on my lore for City. So, well, I mean, I technically played last week and was on yesterday just making a character for this. So I am familiar. I've been on Homecoming, since they started that kind of thing up. Again, on and off. So, I'm fairly, a lot of the newer stuff they've kind of out in the last year, I'm not as good on. I'm just gonna go solo hammy. I'll be right back. Or Ruleroo, I don't know. But yeah, I wanted to show some of the other people who were on. I knew were all people who were not familiar with the game, and I was starting off with, I said, the fact that I still think even to this day this is one of the best character creators in MMOs. The character, I made a character in advance. I'm going to show it because I knew I didn't want to sit here and make a character because I'm one of those nuts who the character has to look perfect before I'm willing to play him. And then you're going to see what I made and go, you'll realize the regulars here know I'm not right. So, it's, it probably won't come any size to them. Yeah, exactly. The most robust character creator in MMO history. And it came out before WoW, 3 months before WoW. Exactly. Hours agonizing over shades or, trying to make everything fit just right. So I was going to show it, but I wasn't going to actually make a character only because I'd start OCDing over it. So I made the character last night because the super group I'm involved with, they're always like, well, we're just going to make up new characters and go. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. They know I can't just whip up we'll just hit random. I'm like, I can't play the character then. So, yep, Altaholics. Yes, I was showing them here. Just so you know, just so we have our showing off. It's just one of the 2 servers I do a lot on, but yeah, and you will see there are some 50s in there. So I do play characters for a while. There's just a lot of other ones that aren't 50. And I should probably fix that in a few moments. But, yes, those are all my characters on this shard. When I say I'm an altaholic, I am not kidding. Yeah, exactly. It has to make sense to you before you can play it. I have done the same character power sets 2 or 3 times in a row, like stopped after level 10, and then one time he just looked right and I played him, you know, to 50. Yeah, and this is not counting the ones I have. I have another shard I have quite a few characters on. And then one of the other shards, I think I got 1 or 2 floating around. But they give you a lot of just a silly amount of options. And I said, we'll just, I don't know. This is just an example part. So you can pick, and really all this does is, this is almost more for flavor, this part. And you can pick your archetype, and this is kind of the generic. You have people who have pets, support, crowd control, range damage, melee damage, or tank, which are kind of the same thing, but, you know, tanks, anyone who knows MMOs knows the tanks. So, and they have the individual types. These are all the archetypes, which, yeah, anyone who plays knows WoW. They know all these kind of terms. You know, we got our range damage, kind of our close-up brawler, battlefield control, corruptors, which are blasty but also supporty, defenders, which are the serious support, another type of control character. Masterminds are fun. Those are the ones who have the most pets and the most control over them. Forgot what how is the volume on this? Because the only complaint I could see having with this game is if I set the volume wrong, some of these noises will demolish your ears. Okay, good. Yeah, it has the Trinity. But one of the things I think is beautiful, you know, tank, damage, support, and then the crowd control also. But one of the beauties of this game is you don't need to have the Trinity. You can make it work with any group compilation. You know, some things make it easier, but it's not required. You can have, especially if people really know how to play around with their builds, you can have a group of all crowd control, and you can get away with it because nothing's gonna move, so there's no reason to worry about anything hitting you. Yeah, and I will say, even when you say that, yeah, you can solo some builds and you can't with others, but it's variety. But I am also used to, I got taught this game by a group called the Repeat Offenders. And Ro, the catchphrase, and apparently this was actually back on live, a quote from one of the devs, that they make the stupidly difficult seem easy. Because they really understood the numbers of the game, and they figured out they would make teams of defenders back in the days when people laughed at defenders as being useless, and I would watch them crank the difficulty to max and then just steamroll the content, laughing the entire time how they'd be like, oh, defenders can't do damage, defenders are useless, as they're plowing over plus 4x8 content in the game. This is back on live. So you can work it out. You know, I have a group of, as a friend of mine put it, meat space friends, people I know, you know, locally. Oh yeah, you get the right defender on your team, it will turn you from effective to, you know, godlike. And it's all about, you know, the math, you know, the multiplication effect. The more there are, the more these effects pound up. Yes, and Squid Vicious, I am a huge fan of kinetics. That was always one of my favorite. That's a go-to power set for me. I also partially loved it because, you take kinetics, you didn't need a travel power, you didn't need, you didn't need, back in the old days when fitness wasn't exactly, well, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, back in the old days, now I get to do back in my time, when fitness wasn't an automatic, you had to pick it as a power set. One of the things I loved about kinetics is you can live without it. You can live without travel power, so you had a lot more choices because you didn't have to pick those things that normally everybody had to pick. But we got our Scrapper, which is the other kind of up close, high damage. Sentinels are newer. This is actually ones they've added to the game since its rebirth. And it's kind of a little bit of an odd duck. It's kind of a ranged. They fight at range, but they have some degree of protection. So they're kind of in between a Scrapper and a Blaster, but they're not quite as good at either of them. They're a weird duck. They're enjoyable. It's great if you want to do like an Iron Man type of character or something. Stalkers are the hide in the shadows. Yeah, mid-range scrappers, exactly. And they're good for soloing. I mean, they're good, if you want to be blasty but not be as squishy. Though I'm a fan of just I kind of similar to the weird builds I do. The weird builds you guys have seen me do in Skyrim, this is consistent. I am a big fan of taking characters and making them do jobs that they should have no business doing. And they may not be as good as, but they surprise people. I have try to think of some good example. I mean, I have some blasters who can. Once again, I'm not as good at it as some of the people in row, but I can make some surprisingly tough blasters. I've made a defender who basically charges in directly behind the tank and sometimes outlives the tank if the tank isn't careful. So, yeah, I love trying to come up with things that shouldn't make sense but do. Tank is the damage sponge. The last four are what they call the epic archetypes. You have to... I think it's still the case. I remember on live, and I'm pretty sure here, you have to get a character up to level 50, which is the max level, before you play one of these, before these open up. And they do that because they want to make sure you kind of know the game a little bit. And they're kind of all weird. The bottom two are aliens. I actually say, while not nearly as powerful, if you want an out-of-the-box character who sort of seems like a Kryptonian, Peacebringer, because they got the I-beams, they got kind of some powered hits, they fly automatically. War Shades are a little weirder. They're kind of control-y, also. And these guys can shapeshift. Yeah, they do have them unlocked from the beginning now. Okay, thank you. Squid Vicious, of course, you know. And I have a few. I like Chaldeans. I'm a big fan. Yeah, the Arachnos ones are the team boosters. I do have somewhere a very vicious one who just beats people with his mace, but these guys are kind of a little more. They have claws and darts or mental powers. The widows. So, and like I said, it gives you a lot of options, because then you pick your character and let's see, try to think of what would be a nice one to just show off people. You pick your blaster, and then you start off with a primary power set and a secondary power set. So, and you can see once again, quite a number of choices. Trying to think of, there, we'll say radiation, and then then you have all these powers within that set. And you start off with two you can choose from. And as you go up, usually the top one for blasters is a nuke. A massive explosion of some sort. We have our little ad break starting. Apologies. I'll keep going because I think the people who are subscribing are probably need this more than the people who came in. Once again, I'm a big fan of, blasting away. And they have single target and area ones. And then after you pick that, you have another set, and this is your secondary. And for blasters, it's usually a close combat and things that help keep them alive. If you're playing a scrapper, the secondary would be like an armor set. And once again, there's a whole bunch of different types. And trying to find a good... I'm just, as I go along. And you'll have some close-up, a close-range power, another close range around you, something that makes you do more damage, something that will help heal you, and get endurance off people and hurt people, because that's what fire is all about in the game. And, you'd pick... I'm just throwing it at random high speed. So, and on top of these power sets... As you go up in levels, there are, I guess you call them tertiary power sets. And they're usually things that give you movement powers or give you utility powers. If you're playing a character that doesn't do a lot of damage, they'll usually have an attack in there somewhere. So it makes your character massively customizable. Then you get into character creation, and you have male body, female body, or huge, which is their own gender in City of Heroes. They even have it in the bathrooms. They have male, female, and huge. Which sort of makes sense, because the huge ones probably need their own bathrooms. Just for the toilets. And even within that, you can see... And you could go back and change this later so that... once you have an actual costume, you'll be able to see what it, have a better feel for what it looks like. Make a little guy, make a big guy. Then we get into the meat of the costume creator. Of course, I'm showing how cool it looks, and the first thing they do is give you a black and white. The most boring color combo they can think of. Here, where's the... randomize. Ta-da! Yes. The hardest boss in the game. Exactly. Getting yourself out of the character creator. Let's get a different color set in there. I have been known to spend time just looking at this for a while. You can come up with some truly horrendous things if you really want it. Let's clear him. So, and they do it where you can do some very simple things and then tweak it. But... Alright. Clear. Alright. But... they have all these different... I mean, the number of options they have is absolutely insane. You have... I'm trying to find some of the strange things. Yeah. You can have your fish monster head if you're into that. And you can change all these colors. It's just doing it all at once, because, of course, it would. I have saved some costumes. I have no idea what I have saved. Oh, I don't... Huh. I thought I had some saved costumes. Apparently I am mistaken. Huh, I'll have to look. Maybe it's on a different... Maybe it's on one of the other shards. That doesn't make any sense, though. I had saved some. Maybe it's just too long ago. You know, and then, once again, it's just the number of choices. You know, you can give yourself robot arms, or just one robot arm. And you can see it has different, you know, chest types. It just gives you such a ridiculous amount of options, you know. And that's why I said if I wanted to, I could make a character and I could spend hours just doing, you know, just doing this kind of thing. Sneakers are good. You know, give yourself a tail. Here, give them a bunny tail. Yeah, and I could have sworn I had some, but you know, then you get into the give yourself a cape, or give yourself a jetpack built in. There we go. Damn, everything's so... Or wings. And, of course, whoop. And you can give yourself your superhero, you know, when you want to go Super Saiyan. Your aura. So, just tons. And then, once again, you know, you decide you want... Let's get a different face so you can actually... Here, we'll just put a hat on him. Just so you can see this a little bit. You know, you can change the face around. You know, at least in the simplest. You know. If you want a really impressive nose. You know, so... Same way as you can change some of the physique. So, and then, once again, then you go into, they now let you even change around the powers. You know, so that you're, instead of just having a, you know, say you didn't want a green radiation blast. I really wanted mine to be orange. You know, you wanted your atomic bomb to look pink. So, you have a sword, and you want your sword to look a lot more impressive. So, yeah, so it just, it gives you a just absolutely amazing amount of control of how you look, and it's why I can spend, and then you know, name, and it gives you, you can enter a battle cry, and of course write a description of your character, which, you know, we should can you yeah, the impressive nose, can you go back into customization later, or are you locked in once you've made your selections here? No, you can go back. You have costume slots, and you can go, when you're in the world, into a place where you can change your costume around, and you can change everything around except for, like, you can't really change, well, you can't change the two power pool, the archetype picks. But you could change what powers you have in it by respecking, and you could change all the pool powers by respecking. So you could go through and you could be playing something for a while, you decide, I don't want to be a flyer, I want to teleport. And you could respec your character and change that. But like the fire and the radiation, you'd have to keep those prime powers, but your picks within it you could change around. So, Yeah. And yeah, it does cost currency, but you also get certain ones, like the first 10 levels, you can change your costume for free. So you can tweak things and add costumes. And if I know I have a character, I'm going to do a ton of looks. At first level, I'll run them to the place where you do that and make 5 or 6 costumes. Just for the silliness of it. Yeah. Yeah, you can... Yeah, and it's very easy to adjust things. And even when they cost the influence in the game, it's easy enough to get influence, and so there are ways to get, coupons or free costume slots. I know they keep changing how some of those work, but I'll probably get confused between live and the current with that. And then we'd normally enter the game, but I'm not gonna end a random guy that I just was throwing together. Let's get out of there. And I'll go back to high dense. So I created this beautiful man. the Bionic Clown. And we put him into I put him into one of the tutorial zones. Now, let me make, and of course I did make a point of, and other people can click on this and see this info. I forgot how small that was going to be. So I wrote a background for him. For him, it's the Bionic Clown. Poor Silas Smith was walking home one night and walked right into the middle of a gang war between the Freak Show and the Carnival. Freak Show in this game are guys who have cybernetically altered themselves. And the Carnival are like Sideshow Carnival, but they're usually more mental powers things. But he got caught in an explosion of an Excelsior tank, set off by an errant Dark Mistress Mind Blast. The even more addled than usual Freak Show decided not to waste the Excelsior, which is what helps them grasp the cybernetics, and thought it would be funny to put Silas back together in a form that mocked the Carnival. Silas didn't find it as humorous. Freed by a group of heroes, he decided to put his altered form to the best use he could. I gotta edit that. By walloping the creeps who caused it. So, and his, let's see if I can remember his battle cry. Let's start clowning around. And then his powers, right now he only has 2. He is a War Mace, Ninjutsu, Scrapper. Because your costume is still just a costume. So you can make sets, and yeah, I could have made him something else that made sense with, but I'm like, well, he's fast and strong because he's partially a cyborg, which you can see in the images. And that's a weapon that the Carnival people use, actually. So I don't know if you guys, I said, I know the people who are already playing know all this. I don't know if anybody else has any questions as we go. I actually haven't done this old... This is kind of the old tutorial zone. Which I haven't done in a really long time. I'm going to pull out a few little tricks I have. I kind of set some things up in advance. Yeah, well, you get the background that they're in. The background of the world is, super powered beings have been around for a very long time. It doesn't very in-depth. You'll actually, going through the game, there are plaques and little things that you can click on that will give you little bits of lore. And, but, no, well, now it's a much longer time of years, but about, I think, was it around 2000? There was this massive attack of aliens. And it did a lot of damage to a lot of places, and they lost a lot of heroes repelling the attack. And you guys are kind of the newer heroes that are coming up now to kind of start filling that in, some of the gaps that have happened. A lot of the villains made some headway during that power gap. So that's kind of in very simple terms. So I'll have to make this part bigger so it's easier. I'm sure you guys can't even see that. We have a crisis going on here, and we need help desperately. Some thugs took an experimental drug thinking it was something else, and now they're trashing the area. We have to regain control to ensure the safety of the citizens. Ask about available missions. And then it's showing us how to do it. We need the antidote for these berserk thugs. I've collected this blood sample. Please take it to Dr. Miller. He's marked on your map and the compass. And then it tells you about the navigation thing. And we've been given a clue. And then you accept the task. I forgot the blood sample was placed in your clue bag. I have a clue bag. That sounds kind of private. Dr. Miller is just down the street. Give him the sample and see if he has anything further for you. We have a crisis going on here, and we need help desperately. Some thugs. Yeah, you already said this. Safety of citizens. So I said, this is the tutorial area, so it's going to be a little more... Hey, look, somebody showed up. Somebody, it's going to be a little weird, a little less populated. But we'd run to this guy. Talk to them. Thank you, the sample will help. And then he tells us what the information kiosks do, which I don't really use as a general... to be honest. So we'd run over. It'll tell us stuff. Just talking the fact that you get something called a Metacon. So Metacom, if you're defeated, you get teleported to the hospital, which is, the point of that. Tell you what happens when you get your butt kicked. And what happens to the people whose butts you kick. Then go back to Officer Flint. Excellent job. What do you call yourself again? Was it Bionic Clown? That's pretty original. Or you could say it as if he's being sarcastic. Yeah, that's pretty original. And then he tells you about the map. Then you get introduced to a new contact, Officer Parks. And I'm just... You should go see Officer Parks now. There's nothing more you can do for me. Because we're in a tutorial zone and there's nothing else to do. I just figured I'd start us from the... Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot. I have to remind myself. New muscle... I gotta get my muscle memory back out. I just want to run with my mallet in my hand. Whee! Mallet attack. No, that doesn't work. And he's just explains how you use your powers. You got your power tray, and you click on things to cause the powers to come out. It's like I'm so used to not doing this at all that I forgot what it actually says. I am not. I was doing it. I was doing this because I was showing it to... I had some people who I've been speaking to previously who've been watching me do Skyrim, and I wanted them to get a very basic introduction to it. I have been playing back since live on it, If anything, I'm confused because it's been so long since I've actually gone into Outbreak, other than when I was doing it in Ouroboros. So this was more of doing an introduction. This is I'm at Homecoming. I am on Everlast. I had to think about it. I always confuse Everlast and Excelsior because, you know, both E's. I also do stuff on Indomitable with some friends. I have some real life friends that we will get together and play occasionally. And it was something I was gonna say earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do a lot of stuff with the Repeat Offenders Network, if you're familiar with them. Oh, they're talking about talk to the robot. This is just showing how you pick powers and do things like that. We're saying about how you can make these really weird groups and work. The last time the three of us teamed together, went up, hit to level 50, and we had... I was a War Shade who did not... human only. We had a Shield Scrapper, and we had a insane blaster who just liked to throw grenades and just kind of ran into the middle of combat constantly. And somehow we got all the way to level 50 without problems. Mainly just because we out-damaged everything. So it said to talk to them, and it's just showing us the color of the names tells you how dangerous they are to get. So, you know, green, blue are not very dangerous. Purple, they're very dangerous, which means I probably run at them because I'm not right in the head. And then they're like, you can practice on these guys. Show you, like, my character's got a pretty straightforward combat maneuvers, which is just try to hit them with a mallet. Once they have more attacks, it'll be more exciting. Apparently I can't hit him, but anyway. Let's go talk to this guy who tells us tells us how to target them, and then, you know, do exactly what I was just doing. Let's go actually get an assignment. I don't know what that guy is doing. Oh god, what did I play on live? I was on 3 servers. I know I did Justice. I'm trying to remember. One of them was a very big one. That's a long time ago. I remember Justice, and was there one that started with an Freedom? Yeah, that one I know I was on a lot. Trying to figure out, and there was a third, but oh my god, that was what? That I don't want to think too bad about how many years ago it was. I mean, I technically had alts on almost every server because I just like making alts. But I played the most, I think, Freedom, Justice, and then somewhere else. Protector. Okay. I would never have remembered if you hadn't made me pull that up. So targets. He wants us to go take down 2 of the contaminated thugs. I'm trying to do this as a, trying to show it to people who are new, but not completely bore the people who have played before. Just trying to. I gotta remember my own hotkeys. Ah, hey, look, he's throwing rocks at me. I should do something about that. I will hit him with a hammer. Come here. And then we'll hit him with the hammer. And then I'll taser him. And that... If I wanted to, I could go berserk and go running around again. There is a badge for beating up like 100 of these guys, but I am not going to. I'm not going to do that to the rest of you. Okay, whoop. That's who I gotta go talk to. It's like, who do I have to talk to? Maybe the guy with the giant green arrow over his head. And then he just tells you, you know, the green bar is your health, the blue bar is what is your endurance, the pinkish bar is your experience. So, and now we'll go find Sergeant Hicks. Setting this up on the new computer with the new setup, I noticed my aim's a little off on here for some of the buttons, I think, with the new computer. Yep, you got a clue. And then hi there. And then when I was a hero, wow. And if I wanted to, there is actually I ask about this contact. Some of them, you can get backstories on them. With these guys, I really want. And when you defeat people, you get inspirations, which are kind of like potions. You just pop one, it disappears, but it gives you a boost. Oh, yep. So. So, alright. So these things, yeah, you can use them to heal or get endurance or protection. And he'll give you some inspirations to experiment with. Take down more thugs. So he just gave us 2 really good ones, actually. And defeat 4 more thugs. Alright, let me find some thugs. I'm trying to remember where my targeting is. Apparently I didn't set my targeting the way it's supposed to be. Why is it not? Okay, we'll do this the hard way. Oh, where are you going? Thank you. Alright, I need to check something, because... Oh, you know, it would really help if my defensive power was on. Because I'm noticing that for some reason, when I hit the button that I think is supposed to be allowing me to target enemies, it's not happening. And so you can reset your keys for things. T, Windows, targeting. Ah. That would explain why I wasn't getting what I was expecting. Target. Next enemy. Actually. No. I thought I had this set. There's that one. Target. Oh, no. Target 4 first enemy. There we go. Could have sworn I set all these, and I don't know why it's gone. That's, okay, that'll help a little. That'll be a little easier now. Yeah, I always set it to my own, and I must have just forgotten to do. I made this character last night in preparation for this, and I just forgot. So my muscle memory is to go to those buttons that I'm just used to setting it to. So it would be harder for me to remap my brain to hit tab than it would be to just reset that to R for me, which is what I like to do. And if you hit him with the pimp stick, because it's funny. There you go. Whee! Okay. So. Here, I'll show you my greatest power. I have the power to run through chain link fences. I've always enjoyed that stupid little glitch. So, hey, I did it, and I got an enhancement. What the hell is that enhancement? Oh, okay. Oh wow, that's since I last played. They added that more since I last played seriously. Good job on those thugs. You get an enhancement, and those boost your powers. Which right now, I don't think I have a spot for that because my 1 damage power, I threw one of these other enhancements I got in it. Had I known, maybe I would have used this one. Not a biggie. Alright. And, oh, I gotta go over here. This I can just kind of run through quick because I'll show it as we need it. Enhancements are all just things that power up your abilities. We probably just should have done the other breakout. I probably should have done the Galaxy City one. I think it's a little more exciting. I just hadn't done this in a long time. And now we can go say hi to Coyote. You should go see Coyote now. There's nothing more you can do for me. Well, that seems ungrateful of it. Hello. Sorry. Distracted by cat. Looks like you're learning your stuff. Let's finish this job with one last task. Yep, what would you like me to do? You found an abandoned office where the thugs were given what they thought was a common street drug. It was actually a Richter mutation drug. That's the aliens we were talking about. The Richter have been a constant nuisance to us since their failed invasion last year. I suppose. Oh yeah, because they left. They drove off and then they came back again. I forgot about that. It's been. I said I'm a little. It's been a long time, so now I'm trying to pull lore out of my very addled brain. He can create a... Dr. Miller can create a cure, but we need the original formula for the drug. And he believes the formula is on a computer in that office. I want you to go in there, clear out any enemies you find, and find the formula on the computer. Another hero named Flower Knight has already made her way into the place. She's been there a while, so she might be in a bit of trouble. If you rescue her, she should be able to help you clear that place out of contaminated thugs. And once you complete the mission, you can click on the exit button to immediately leave. I will accept the mission, because otherwise we never leave the tutorial. And he's marked it on my map, and he says, we're awesome. Okay. And now, we run over here. And we go into this building. Defeat any enemies around Flower Knight to rescue her, and click on the glowing computer to search through it. Thank you. And I have a little buff pad I can pull out. And I'm going to turn off my run powers because they're just going to eat endurance. Let's see what we got here. So I see if anybody was more dangerous than the others, but nah, they're all pretty much the same. Here, we'll use this. That was the thing that would increase my damage. You know, hitting helps a lot when you're in a fight, which I'm not doing. There we go. Got him with the baseball bat. There's an extra power I picked up. Okay. And I'll hit you with that, and I will miss. Let's take him out, hopefully. There, hammer time. Hey, we got a clue. Thank you for saving me, Bionic Clown. Those thugs just overpowered me. I will help you clear out this place of contaminated thugs as thanks. I'm trying to remember my favorite name, one of my favorite names for a character, because of the dialogue in the game, was Some Fed Up Bum. And I made him look like a bum. He used a wrench, I think, and he had a shield that was like a manhole cover. And it was great to hear the characters say things like, you know, the villains would say, nothing can stop us, not even some fed up bum. Hi, guys. How dare you throw a rock at me? I'm gonna give you a fanning. Okay. And that sound is the wub wub of knowledge. That is how you find the missing, whatever the MacGuffin is that you have in this mission. Kind of think of it as if they're all Nern roots, for the Skyrim people in the audience. Hi. Uh-oh, he threw a rock at me again. Okay. Rock versus taser. You know, she was supposed to help, but oh, maybe she'll help with those guys behind her. Yeah, she will help by standing there and getting hit. Okay, she's doing stuff now. I will help her back. There you go. Hey, time for the pimp stick. You could have yelled out a warning or something. Ooh, candy! Give me the candy. No, I guess not. He's easily distracted. Thought I made him taller than that. That's funny. The average person in City of Heroes is like 6'3". It's kind of strange. My first character, I made a tanker that was sort of based on me, and everyone just towered over me. Hey, we leveled. Nothing to punch though. That's very depressing. You get a power boost when you level. So it's great when you're somewhere where there's a lot of stuff to hit. You run around. I have a friend who, one of the friends I play with, if he levels, he instantly goes and dives into the next pile of bad guys he can find, even if they're not part of the mission. There we go. Let's go find Mr. Coyote. Hello. You see something. When I stand up straight. Okay, I am tall enough. Alright, I'm taller than him, at least with the afro. Yeah. He's just telling us what happens when you level. I'll go visit Ms. Liberty in New York. And now we're entering Paragon City proper. We're out in the real world now. They have winter events, so that's why it's snowing. Hey, it's level 2. Yes. Okay. Normally, I just come in right here and figure it out, but... Wow. There's a lot of people out today. That's nice. I always love the scarf. Alright, I probably shouldn't spend too much time staring at people since they don't know I'm streaming. To put a little, I'll have to put a little badge over him as a warning to people. Although that might make people do some bad behavior near me too. Alright, I will train. You guys go to the other trainer. Nobody's ever near the other trainer. Alright. So really like to get my other defensive power, even though I really want Jawbreaker. We'll go with damage first. Wiki noise. We'll live. It's what I do. It's as a... Hey, now I've got 2 of these. Cool. Well, this is my high damage power. Might as well put the high damage thing into it. And improve the high damage thing. Wow, that's loud. I was wondering, because I made a point of going, making sure to reread the code of conduct, terms of service stuff, specifically about streaming before I did this, and I mean, I'm not generally someone who, I have to admit, I got 1 or 2 characters who would, they're homage characters, but I'm not going to risk it. They are definitely designed to be not the characters. But what is making that god-awful noise? That's all I want to know. Oh, that's what's doing it. Okay. What are they fighting? Now I gotta go look. Whoops. I missed the jump. Okay, they stopped, whatever it was. Okay. Ah! No, don't run me over, please. Now, oh, you can become... Well, that answers a question I had the other day. Can you make yourself look like one of the snowmen? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Sorry, clown. No problem. I figured it was a miss. They were trying to click on someone else and let me respond to them so I'm not rude. No problem. I figured it was a mix-split. Alright. I was trying to show you this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they dragged, yeah. So, you click on these and it gives you... There's a couple things like this that'll give you lore information. This statue commemorates the heroic death of the mighty Atlas. On December 7th, 1941, the forces of the original 5th Column launched a surprise attack on Paragon City. Atlas single-handedly fought back a large group of advancing 5th Column soldiers and prevented them from gaining a foothold beyond independent support. His brave sacrifice held the area until the Freedom Phalanx arrived and drove back the invaders. So, and there's some neat... Hey, the blimp. Guess I could go into first person for a minute, just Oh, I'm staring at Atlas's butt. Not on purpose. Okay. So, let's see if I can make this jump. It's really hard doing. I bet I can't. I have to get out of first person because I do get a little bit of vertigo. And first person makes it worse. It's one of the reasons I haven't been playing this as much as my vertigo has gotten a little worse, and this game can trigger the migraines and the vertigo because it's so bright as my character's standing in a fire. Here, why am I not being smart and just using the flight pack I got just to show you? Background was, that's a badge, freedom badge, which, hey, what do I, come back here. Badges. This flag was crafted from Statesman's Cape and donated to Paragon City to replace the flag destroyed by the invading Ricti. It now flies over Paragon City's Hall to honor the sacrifice made by Hero 1 and the rest of Omega Team. So, Statesman was kind of the Superman of this world, and he recently passed away. In game, it was he was around for a while, and then they actually added that, which was kind of neat. So, no, I'm okay on influence. I said I pulled stuff off some of my other characters and sent it to him. I don't think I sent him any enhancements or anything, but I got enough to start him. And I'm usually good at running characters on a budget anyway, so I probably have plenty of money. But thank you. That's right. And for the people who don't play, one of the things that's always been great, really, I feel like this game has some of the nicest communities for MMOs. I mean, you get the occasional person, but you know, I've never been one to be afraid of doing a pickup group in this game, because for the most part, the people are pretty cool. Both on live and even here. I've had for the number of years I've played, very few issues. Yeah, people like to help. It's kind of the hero mentality, even when you're playing on villain side. Even if you're playing a stinky hero or stinky villain. As I get the usual jokes back and forth. Here, I will show this, just because this is fun for the winter. Because in the winter they freeze over this lake, and then you can ice skate. Whee! I should probably go find the winter lodge. Whee! And there's constantly, you know, you can see this little thing here. People are always calling to, you know, for either missions or leagues for bigger events, and the present boxes that are here. Let me go. I think they're gonna shoot at me. So, hi, how you doing? Do you guys just you? I can just hit you if your friends don't want to join. Yeah, you're the one I really want to hit. Whee! Got to use the big one. The ragdoll in this game is hilarious. Which is why I use that. I gotta remember to pick that up at some point. Whee! Whee! So, you can just run around the street sweep, but I figured I would actually go find some missions to do. You do have opening. City Hall has a bunch of people who will give you missions. There is also... This is newer content. But we got this guy over here. Yes, I'm gonna slide over. I just slide up to him. Slide up in his DMs. Here, let's get a little closer. Yeah, and if people have any comments about, you know, should I be closer up? Should I be further back? You know, if the sound is doing okay. I decided not to be cruel and make a demon summoning Sonic manipulation mastermind, because that would just deafen anyone listening to this, including me. But you know, if there's any specific questions, because I do think, you know, I'm gonna try to. I need to talk to my couple Meat Space friends and see how they would feel about me doing this while we're online. I don't know if they're going to feel comfortable talking. Whoops, we have an ad about to start. Well, let's. You know, I'll be reading this for a minute anyway. Part of this for a minute anyway. I still don't know why it made my ads longer. I really have to go look into that and figure out why it changed my ad time. All right. What was lost? Part 1, Demons and Gangsters. Man, as if we didn't have enough problems with Galaxy City. Yeah, Galaxy City was another starting zone that they removed and they put into that it got destroyed by these meteors that had these creatures coming out of them. Which may be a vanguard for another even more dangerous alien menace. Man, as if we didn't have enough problems with Galaxy City, the Hellions are terrorizing a neighborhood nearby. The majority of the Paragon Police Department are too busy trying to contain the situation in Galaxy. And we've got a ton of refugees in that area trying to take shelter. We need your help in taking back that neighborhood, Bionic Clown. Just tell me where to go and I'll help these people. And then I make the... So... I'm going to have to try to find some clown noises to add for him. Because right now I can only do this. Which isn't really clown. They're in one of the... Matthew Habashi seems distracted for a moment. He shakes his head, gathering himself. Sorry, they're in a neighborhood to the west of Atlas Plaza. You've got to thin out their numbers. Then what remains of the PPD can take control of the situation. Be careful, Bionic Clown. The Hellions aren't your run-of-the-mill gangsters. These guys are demon worshippers. Scary. And you can ask about the contact. He is an agent of the Federal Bureau of Superpowered Affairs, FBSA. Before the destruction of Galaxy City, he was just another desk worker in Atlas Park who may have been on track towards a promotion. However, when the disaster hit, they needed someone to step up, and he was one of the few people who they felt could handle the job. Okay. So now we have to go... Oh, good, they're nearby. Part of the reason I did this is the... You can tell when something is new content versus old content. One of the ways you can tell is how far they make you travel. Some of the old content would have sent me to an entirely different zone of the city to do this. This place... Oh, hi, how you doing? You guys... Oh, I'm lame, am I? Well, that's just insulting. Here, have a hammer to the head. You can also have a hammer to the head. Okay. So then I had to come over here. Oh, I got to defeat more of these guys. Okay. Hey, look, there's more of these guys setting fire to a car. I have a feeling that's illegal. Here. You can have some too. Where are you going? Whee! Please fall down. Thank you. I got a tip. They tipped me for beating them up. Thank you. That's kind of what I hope to do. The people who watch me with Skyrim, I kind of do a combination of unhinged and educational content. Like, I try to tell people about the game and explain what's going on, but at the same time, I'm hopefully doing it in a way that's funny. That's at least the goal. And, you know, so thank you for letting me know that I'm hitting the mark, because I wasn't sure. It'll probably get funnier if they actually hurt me, because that's when I start insulting them. I have received my first tip. Yay. It's like Uber. Tip is a special one-use contact that will give you lead on the word on the street. Investigate tip will grant you an alignment mission. Completing enough of these missions will eventually give you access to a morality mission that will allow you to change your current alignment. Yeah, I didn't explain that. What is the I mean, I know they completed the new creators club, or however they're calling the creation club now. For me personally, it broke all my mods. And I'm waiting now. SKSE I know is working again. They got the address library up. And it's just you're waiting to see who else fixes what. Yeah, and they've changed anything that's a mod. They still have free mods. They remember how they used to have mods and the Creation Club is separate things. They're now combined. So even if it's a free mod, it's still considered a creation. And I think that potentially changes how it loads into your game. I think that's where I'm having some problems. So yeah, as I said, I'm kind of in a holding pattern while I wait for hopefully enough mod authors to fix their stuff that I can run my, original, my prematurely graybeard run, and if not, I'll start some sort of new run, and I might name the character Todd and have his roleplay be he's against fun. So no, I think Nexus still exists. It's just if people want to be on the Bethesda mod site, I'm not sure if that mod can also be on Nexus. I am not sure about that. I suspect that they can't be, but I am not speaking from any kind of authority. That's just me making a random guess. I'm going to sneak up behind this guy and whomp him with a hammer. Hold on. Sneak attack! Ah. Damn, he's still standing. Alright, let's hit him with that. Let's hit him with... The problem, at low level, you don't have a lot of attacks. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and I think there are a lot of people who are very concerned that, that they're going to make it impossible to use non-Creation Club mods. That is an actual fear for people right now, and I'm hoping not. I hope they have enough sense to not go that route, because it's going to just cause probably a severe backlash. I've already seen some very angrily named mods on the Nexus that are basically saying, basically things that will allow you to sever that Creation Club thing. And as someone who used to semi-support the Creation Club, I'm unhappy about that if they go in that direction. All right. So did I get a clue out of that? Yep. Okay. I thought we got a clue. So one of the Hellions threatened you after you took him down. You all can't stop what's coming. We know what we're going to get. We've been told what's going to happen next. Galaxy was just the first step. Atlas won't be far behind. You'll see. So now I gotta return to him. Eventually they give you their cell phone number so that you don't have to keep running back to them. Once again, newer mission sets. Oh, I gotta remind myself. They get to you sooner. Oh, hi, how you doing? Really? Could I get the scoop on this? Yeah? Alright, that guy over there is definitely not a reporter. I buy that the rest of these people are reporters, but the dude in the green baseball hat is not a reporter. I refuse to believe it. He's gonna, like, start a flash mob or something. Alright, anyway. So, let's see here. We have... Thanks, Bionic Clown. The PPD are on the scene. And, wait a minute. I was trying to see that guy. Kinky Candy Cane. Okay, great. We'll go this way. I'm not going to read his backstory. The PPD are on the scene now and handling the situation. The Hellion said something about Atlas Park being next to fall. Seriously? Can't we catch a break? If it's not meteors destroying the city, it's a group of demon-worshipping punk cultists saying the end is nigh. Looks like we're not out of the woods yet. And then I'll ask him for his mission. It sounds like the Hellions are either planning something big or they know something big is about to happen. I'll admit, I'm kind of new to the whole business of taking down criminals like this. Me too. No, I was just a guy working behind a desk during the Galaxy incident. I think I have an idea what we can do next, however. Are you thinking? I mean, what are you thinking? Officer Nelson is taking charge of the PPD's cleanup of that neighborhood. We'll know about anything going on with the Hellions. I'd go talk to them. Or he'll know. Oh yeah, here's my cell phone number, as I said. Now I don't have to run back to him every time. You can call me at any time. This way of communication is much more efficient. Thank you. Explain that to some of the older contacts who make you do 20 missions for them and then give it to you. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly. Starfield didn't sell as well as they'd hoped. That seems to be impossible. And I said, I'd much prefer... I would mind less if they had put some of that effort, I don't know, to doing something towards maybe making the next game instead of... Now, I love this, though. You know, we cleared out the area, and now the area's changed, and they have these guys, you know, arrested. So it is nice. You get to see that there's an improvement in the world. Here's Officer Nelson. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that be nice? Get some, you know, I mean, they've spent so much time working on these things, but they still haven't fixed obvious bugs. They wait for the modders to fix those. And now they're gonna charge you to use the mods to do the things that they aren't paying for. Hopefully it won't get that crazy, because I think that would make people just, you know, reset the game to, yeah, exactly, you know, the non-AE version. And I'd be like, could I have my money back, please? Which they'd laugh, but it's not a way to... Supporting the mods, I think, is wonderful. I think the fact that they talk to the SKSE team in advance so that they'd have their things out as quick as possible, that's great. But I don't feel like any of this effort... They got to show that this is going to improve the game in some way. Or else it's effort that could be going towards making the new game. And they're right now, they need to show that they're going to make a game that we want to play, considering Starfield kind of is falling flat for so many people. So, yeah, they're milking Skyrim, and they have been. And, you know, I didn't even mind them milking Skyrim a little bit. I have to tell you, you know, I was one of the people... I've got, like... Well, I thought I had more than this. I said I had 200 points in the Creation Club. When I went and looked at it. Because I put money into it before, and I bought some of the stuff, and I still bought AE. Because I didn't buy everything. I'd wait till there was a sale and find things, you know, individual things that were... I thought would be cool to put into the game. And still paid the money for the update, only because the idea of, you know, 10 years later, I'm still enjoying this game. I don't mind throwing them $20, especially when I had more disposable income. Now that I have less disposable income, I'm going to have to be impressed before I spend any more money. So, you know, and as I said, I'd rather them You know, and it's not even like they're putting any effort into this, because they have somebody who's looking at the mods and going, hey, you think we can make money off this guy's mod? Or this woman's mod, you know? Alright. Let's see here. Buying a clown, right? Who else could that be? I heard you're responsible for helping us take back this area. We all appreciate it. You and Matt are already doing a lot of good for the city. You can set an example for those lazier heroes. I wonder if that one next to us is now insulted. It's a shame that his wife, Dana, died in Galaxy. Oh, why'd you tell me that? But anyway, we could use more of your help here if you're willing to give it. And he's like, you could go, yes, can you tell me more about alien activity? Or you could be like somewhat of a human and go, wait, Matthew's wife died in Galaxy? I almost feel like my character should say something nonsense related, but we'll go with that. Yet you have, I said, there's an alignment system in the game. You can be a hero, full villain. You can be a vigilante who's kind of in between. You know, they're heroic, but they're willing to kill, usually. And, you know, do what it takes to stop crime. And you have the rogue, who is, like, they're in for themselves, plotting and stuff, but they will occasionally do the right thing. And you can jump across all of those. And if you're if you're not on one end or the other, you can actually go into the other part of the game, the villain side or the hero side. He didn't tell you? Doesn't surprise me. He's a very focused guy. Then why did you tell me? You gossiping asshole. I don't know the details. All I know is that he said she didn't make it. If you want to know more, I'd ask him. Yeah, let's intrude on him some more. Will do. What can you tell me about the Hellions? Let's get back to actually saving the city. The Hellions are over in Prometheus Park right now. We've got reports they've kidnapped several people and trying to take others in the park. Someone has to stop them, and we just don't have the manpower to keep the neighborhood safe and go after them. It'll be up to you to make that happen, Bionic Clown. I'm on it. Leave it to me. So we can just run over there. Oh, I forgot. Was there a... Trying to find the plaques, just because I'm so used to ignoring them, and now... Those glowing gifts are a winter event thing. You can open them up, might be something good, might be something bad. Hey, I think these are the guys we have to save. How many? We have to save 4 of them. Yeah, this guy looks like a good choice. See if I can blow him off the bridge. Whee! He'll be back. Unfortunately, they don't usually die from the fall damage. Whee! Yay, I saved one. Oh, there's one of those plaques. You know, I expected that guy to come back up. Oh, right. I guess I gotta hit somebody else while I'm waiting. There. Let's blow him off the bridge while I'm waiting. Oh, this guy reappeared. That was... Now this time, stay unkidnapped. Oh, that guy came back. Good. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by a truck. It was really dumb of you to stay right in that same spot. You think you would have learned. Here, we can do some light reading while we're waiting. Another plaque. On this site, the Trolls Task Force was formed in response to the devastating event known as the Hollowing. The police chief, James Wilson, said the police department will not stop until the residents of Eastgate can go home again. I think that guy just kind of ran away. Oh, no, the person over there took care of it. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's a little depressing. This one's didn't... Oh, he's still Okay, let me go actually take care of this guy. And not blow him off the bridge. Because while it's funny, it's also somewhat not helping myself. Is that you? Are you shooting me? Yep, you're shooting me. Fine, I'll shoot back. Haha. I guess I should go over hit him with a hammer. Oh, if I had a hammer. Okay, I got them all. You're welcome. Alright. Where is their underground thingy? Over here. Whee! Back to the ice skating. Whoa. Yeah, civilians are pretty much immortal, with the exception of during certain villain events. You know, when they always ask what game, if you had to be isekai'd into a game, what game should it be? You always gotta ask, are you a hero? Are you an NPC? Are you a scrub? If you're not one of the heroes, you know, as a hero, you might want to think about it, depending on the hero you make. I don't think I want to be the bionic clown, to be honest. I'm already a clown. Well, I'm already bionic. I'm just the world's shittiest cyborg. But if they say you're going to be civilian, instead of heroes is a good choice. Even though you're constantly under attack, you're invincible. So it's kind of like the children in Skyrim. You know, they really could have let the children deal with the dragon problem. Give them all wooden swords and tell them to go at it. Alright. I gotta rename that. We gotta come up with a name for the shield oscillator, bet. Keep forgetting that actually could fall under my my rename thingy. My rename reward. Can you launch them? The children, no, well, if you're a villain, certain things can, like if you're doing a bank heist, they have bank heists in this game. If you do enough, like, radio missions, which would be something when I'm a little higher level, you get the opportunity, if you're a hero, you get to stop the bank robbery. If you're playing a villain, you can do missions and actually do a bank robbery. Hello, Potion Punch, welcome back. So, if you're in a mission like that, the villains can launch and attack the civilians. It used to be that they were invulnerable, and they changed it for those missions that you can take out large numbers of civilians if you're into that sort of thing. Hey, that was a weird time to level. Okay, and I still missed it. There we go. Whose arrow was that? Oh! How did she get into the mission with me? That's really weird. I didn't think the instance shared. Well, while I'm still got this boost, let's take good use of it. Where are you going? Get back here. Alright, just punch you in the face. There we go. I found a cursed artifact. You find an artifact that exudes dark magic. It seems that the Hellions are using this to perform some sort of dark magic in the caves beneath Prometheus Park. You notice a small label on the side of the artifact reading, Property of Magi. Okay, I should probably do with this guy punching me. Stop that. You too? Oh, I gotta call Matthew right now. Well, I'll call him when I'm not getting stabbed. Okay, now I'll take a few steps and give him a call. That's funny. I didn't think I realize that's happened before. I always forget that other people can run it. That this is a set instance, not individual instance. Yeah. I always forget that, because most times in a game like this, it would be a private instance, and it's not, so it always startles me when somebody else wanders in. Once again, it's not like I do this one every single time I play. I often just find a team and just run with them and level that way. so I do whatever we're doing. Which makes me want to hello. Let me do a. I wasn't fast enough. I'm out of. There we go. We'll just do that when she runs by. I'm out of practice on my emotes. I'll just hold up my arms like this when she goes by. All right, let's call Matthew. Matthew here. Oh, Bionic Clown. Good to hear from you. Yeah, I was calling to ask you about your car's extended warranty. What's going on? I found an artifact. It looks like it belonged to Magi. Great. I mean that to be a sarcastic, by the way. Nah, you sarcastic? The Magi Vault in Galaxy City was destroyed during the incident. There's probably hundreds of dangerous artifacts floating around Paragon now. There were hundreds of dangerous artifacts floating around Paragon before that. At least we've got one of them. Who says I've given it to you? We're getting reports, however, of more missing people, probably Hellions. Cursed artifacts, crazy cultists, missing people. Always a good sign. Oh. You're right on that one. We need to find out where the Hellions are keeping all these people. Did you find out anything else? You noticed some things on loop. Okay. How they carved up Atlas with this? I don't mind because I like the effect, though I see where it's confusing for people when they're traveling and they haven't done these missions. Let's see here. Oh, let's go. Let's be nosy while we have our ads about to start here. Here, I'm gonna start the ad a minute or nope, it won't let me. You know, it's funny because now it's also not showing me. It won't allow me to run my 60-second ad. I'm wondering if it's because they're making it run the minute 30 ads. All right. Well, anyway, let's read this. Attack for an empath, trying to follow and heal street hunters. Yeah, I can understand that. Check tech loot. I would think Skyrim shouldn't have that many errors, but it may be because of some things are updated, some things aren't. All right, what happened to your wife? Nelson told you, I'm guessing. No, I'm just psychic. We were in Galaxy when the incident happened. We were trying to get out when a bunch of those monsters separated us. I distracted them to give her the chance to run. We were split, but I thought she would make it to the evac point. When I arrived, she wasn't there. I tried to wait for her, but Longbow and Vanguard reported there were no survivors and then took us all away. When I got to Galaxy, they put me straight to work on helping Atlas. All I can do now is push forward and fix things here. There'll be time for morning later, right? I suppose so. What's next? So, all right. Are our ads done? Yes. Yeah, I saw what you said about the empath. Yeah, that I can understand where that would be a pain in the ass. And I'm trying to at least keep semi-aware of the commercials. I said I'm having a problem that my commercials are running for longer periods than they're supposed to. But I'll try to make sure that's a time when if I can, when I'm kind of reading some of this stuff, which I said the people I know who have been playing this game are probably a lot more aware of this, aware of some of this stuff. And in some ways, it'll be fun for me for some of the missions I haven't done in a long time to just be able to read them and experience them again rather than power through them with a group. All right, part 3, Incognito. We need to find one of the Hellions' bases and get the information on what they're planning and where they're holding these hostages without them knowing about it. You need to get yourself some information and a disguise. And then I ask where. We're getting reports about Hellions loitering around one of the tunnels nearby. It looked like they might be guarding a possible supply cache. If you take down their informants, you can find out where their cache is. After that, you can disguise yourself as the informants to get in there and find some information. If we go incognito, we might be able to catch them off guard. And by we, I mean you. Sorry. Because obviously, I'm going to get mistaken for a Hellion. You know, there's no way they won't. As soon as you see me, you think Hellion. Alright. Legacy of the Dragonborn errors? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they must have just done it, because at least on Saturday, it was working. I usually have it set to 1 minute. So as to, because at least for me, and I know this is a, to each their own kind of thing, but I personally prefer, even if it means more commercials, slightly quicker ones to get it over with. I know other people like to go the other way. And there's no wrong answer there. It's personal preference. But I know sometimes I'll look at people's commercial, you know, the break, and it'll be, you know, I look at it, it says add 1 of 9 or 10, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to be here forever. It's always good to to be at least aware that the straight line path may be dangerous. But, oh, good. And then we go here, and there should be people for me to beat up. Oh yeah, I should also level. Maybe I'll do that. Well, we'll do this, and then I'll level. Yeah, oh, that sucks. I said I was having a lot of problems with my game as well, so. Time to go for a ride. Oh, you didn't go for a ride. Okay. Hey, I found out where the Hellions are hiding. Right there. Apparently I ripped one of their guys' clothing off. Because when I go in here, I suddenly look like a Hellion. With a giant mallet. That's hilarious. And a shield oscillator. I can't pull it back out, unfortunately. Hi. Don't mind the mallet. Whee! I'd like to stop running for a minute. One of my cats is apparently up to some sort of bullshit. And it's odd, of course. Alright, so yeah, our somehow we've got this perfect disguise. I don't know how we did that, but we'll just go with it. We gotta look for evidence about their next move. Hi guys, how you doing? I'm just an evil Hellion like the rest of you. Don't mind me. Why look, I found a thingy. Whoop, that's not the thingy. Okay. Hi there. How you doing? Really? Uh-huh. Right? I think this needs a little something. Little music. Dance him just like him. Come on, guys, get down. Okay, I'll stop. I forgot. I'm supposed to take this mission seriously. Like they don't notice me. I love that. You sift through various items along to the Hellions and find documents detailing something called the Ritual of Souls. Let's see here. Some need taken away. There are details here on where the ritual will be taking place. That requires four pure souls. Good luck with that. And it will summon a powerful demon to cause chaos and destruction in Atlas. There's also mentioned that an outside source gave the Hellions the components to perform the ritual. Okay, so we got that. We probably... Alright, guys, see you later. Anyone want some coffee? It's gonna go out. Go out for some coffee. How about you, donut crawler? Alright. The funniest thing that ever happened, there's a... And this was on live. I did this... I don't remember if it was this one or another one that did this same effect. But people used to use there was a transformation power that would turn you into a coyote and you'd run faster. I think they also had one for a cat. And I hit one of those doors with that shapeshift. And I did the whole thing and I was still a coyote, just with some bits of the costume on. And it was freaking hilarious. I think it was the one... There's one in a little higher level where you also get some powers, like guns and stuff. And I think the bullets were shooting out of the coyote's mouth. Alright. Let's call Matthew. Although I have to run over there to train. Call. Ritual. You found information about something called the Ritual of Souls? That doesn't sound good at all. That sounds awesome. But at least we know where they're going to be performing this ritual. What worries me is who exactly gave this ritual to the Hellions. We can worry about that later, however. We have some more pressing matters to deal with. And next information. What was lost finale is now found. There's no time to lose, Bionic Clown. We know where the Hellions are preparing the ritual souls. You need to get in there and put a stop to them once and for all. The most important thing is to stop that ritual and rescue the citizens who were kidnapped. There's one other thing I'd like you to look into. Dude, I'm on the phone. What is it? I'd like to see if you can find out who gave them the ritual. Well, duh. If someone's supplying the Hellion with something this dangerous, who knows what else they could be helping? Or who else they could be helping? That's all assuming you could stop the ritual. If not, well, we'll have bigger problems on our hands than who's giving it to these guys. Okay. So, before I stop the ritual, well, let me look at something. Because there's another... Oh, no. I was going to say, there's another trainer right there, but I'm going to run back to the closer trainer because I'm lazy. Let's see. Oh yeah, they say they're not as useful anymore because it used to be they were really fast, and this is just as fast. And I think the Panther one, maybe one of them gave you stealth, and at some point they took the stealth away. It used to be a useful power, and now, I mean, it's good for just effect if you just want to run around as a fill-in-the-blank. You know, especially for the roleplay, you know, people who are really doing the roleplay stuff heavy. Once again, there's a fight going on over here, I think. Trying to get a look. Huh, weird. I don't know, some sort of fuckery back there. That's a great name. Alright, we will train. Maybe next time I'll go to Back Alley Brawler where it'll be a little quieter, because nobody ever goes and trains with him. Let's see, so we got 2 new enhancement slots, which is enhancements, or how you live and die by enhancement slots in this game. I don't know if that was necessarily the best option, but that's the option I'm going to take, mainly because I want to get away from these people. Some point I might. You can change the difficulty. Right now I might just stay lazy. I might go a little higher as I'm thinking about it. You either make the enemies higher level, or you can have more of them, or both. Whoop, missed. Okay, try that again. There we go. I'm getting spoiled with the Skyrim double jump. I keep trying to double jump. Okay, so before I go in, I'm going to have to change the level if I'm going to do that. Let's just bring it up by +1. I don't want to make it impossible for me. This will help a little. Why did my tower turn off again? Stop turning danger sense off, game. Thank you. Oh, increases accuracy. That'd be useful. Here, before we go in. Put that in there. And here, make this more accurate. That'll help a little. Alright. The air in this part of the office building is mixed with smoke and magic. There's no time to lose. You need to save those people. And I don't know what... Oh, great. It gave me 3 blues. I didn't need blues. And they're different sizes, I think. Yep. If I had 3 of them, I could turn them into 1 of something else. The RNG hates me here, too. Alright. They were saying something, but I didn't catch it. That's okay. I'm just going to beat the hell out of them anyway. Oh, cute. Eating. Okay. You just check something. Oh, those don't hurt. Okay. Sometimes flames hurt, sometimes they don't. It's kind of weird. But we're stuff. Alright. At some point I really have to get the other, I think my next power pick has to be the one that'll protect me from melee. Cinderburn said he's got plans or something. Doesn't match me. I'm having a blast with all these cops out of town. What's next after the demon? Well, first there's going to be me beating your ass. So it'll help if I can hit. Fly, be free. Ah, remember to drop one of those. Eat one of those yellows in a minute. Oh, elevators. Big burning building with elevators. You'll see your sacrifices will pave the way for our new world. Buildings are very weird in this game. Don't try to think about the layout because it will hurt your head. Oh, Cinderbird. Okay, I will. Good time to pop that. I will not be stopped, not when I've come this far. I think you will be. Wow. Oh, that was nice. Hi. I got my first convention salvage. Someone just called in from that computer nearby. Oh, you're welcome. Bye. Have a nice day. Remember to tip your clown. That's an advanced computer. It's at least a TRS-80. Well, it is saying things. I see it over here, but... Is anyone there? Please, I don't have much time. They're going to find me at any moment. I'm here with other survivors. Please, someone needs to hear this. I'm here. Bionic Clown. Who's this? Bionic Clown. Oh, it's so good to hear someone else. My name is Dana Habashi. Oh, Matthew's wife. Matthew? He's safe? He got out of Galaxy City? He is. Hold on. Let me get him on the communicator. Oh, we're going to make it a conference call. That's nice. I guess it is an advanced computer. I guess it is an advanced computer. They have Skype. You get a computer and radio in Matthew. Yes, is it? And then you listen. And it's, oh, you can't read it because it's tiny for some reason. Matthew, is it really you? Dana, you're alive. You're alive. Matthew, I don't have much time to talk. I'm being held prisoner by Arachnos. They're the big bad skin. What? Where? We're coming to get you. You and Bionic Clown need to hear this. Arachnos has captured survivors of Galaxy City, and they're funding gangs in Atlas Park to destabilize it. They're the ones who helped the Hellions. You need to stop them, or else. Bam, bam, bam. Matthew, there she is. Take her back in. Dana, we're going to find you, I promise. Okay. I read it off the side caption, fortunately, because I don't know. Whatever my settings are, I think because I have it set since my monitor is a giant, full-size television, it's probably at least 2K scale, and it made that very small for some reason. Let's see if there's a way around that. Let's see. Nope, this fire doesn't hurt either. Sometimes fire does hurt, but often it doesn't. Sometimes fire is good for you in this game. Sometimes you set people on fire in a good way. Oh, I can just leave. I don't know why I'm going down the stairs. I just missed taking an elevator ride in a burning building. Okay. Let's call or speak to Matthew. Let's call him. Hiya, Matthew. Well, we saved the day, Bionic Clown. Those people you saved will be safe, and the Hellions' plan is stopped. I just wish that there was some answer for my wife, that we knew where she was. If only I was able to go back and find her, none of this would have happened in the first place. She'd be safe. Your wife is alive, Matthew. It's not too late to save her. They were very, this is very earnest writing. Sometimes they do stuff that's just funny. There is some absolutely hilarious writing in this game. On purpose hilarious. There are some great contacts. Especially Villain Side has some hilarious contacts. You have a contact that's actually just a radio. And it talks like a radio DJ to you. And it is a television. That one's creepy as hell. You stare at the television and then you end up being inside programs, and it becomes the television. One of the characters starts talking to you. It's really trippy. All right. High level. Ooh, and my first merit award. Cool, because I need a lot of those. You're right. I still have a chance. Not everyone can say that, right? Right. But we also need to make sure Atlas is safe. I'll work on my end to see what I can find regarding Arachnos. What they're doing, what they're planning, what they're having for dinner. And I know some people who could use your help right now. They're fighting the good fight in Atlas, but they're losing. Cool. So I could go to Officer Fields, a rookie cop who's part of the Galaxy CPD, or a woman named Sandra Costell. You only have time to help one of them. And then there's a hero who will be probably helping that. So you get a choice of 2 contacts. Rookie cop. Or doctor who worked for the hospital in Gotham City. She's trying to help the people in Hyperion Way. So, who should I pick as a demented hero clown? Bionic clown. I was hoping there'd be a... I couldn't remember who... I know there's one where you can get somebody who's a theater owner, but that must be after these 2 doofuses. Now let's go to Sandra. What the hell? I don't know the difference. Okay. Leave. Let me level before I go over there. And we're going deeper into the city, as you can see. Although over here would be more fun. It's probably a little early for me to try to survive. Alright, we have an ad about to come up, so before... yeah, I just couldn't remember. I said it's been such a long time since I've done this. We usually skip over a lot of these. But before I do that, I am going to go... Well, I'm going to set this to Miss Liberty. But before I go to Miss Liberty, I need to use the little heroes room. So since we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds, I'll be right back. Let's see if I can do the I'll be right back. Gonna win my own mug wars here. Not even the biggest one. Keep forgetting to pull out the real mug. Let me see something quick. Oh good, I got that right and left correct. Yeah, I have to keep remembering some point on honor of your mug wars. I will pull out the really... I have a couple that are bigger than that. I'll have to pull some of those out, and you know, we can do them as ads for your wars. Okay, so I am back. We'll turn that off. It's like I almost know what I'm doing. It's amazing. All right. Yeah. Honestly, part of the reason I'm doing some of this is because it's stuff I haven't done in a long time, or I've so used to doing with a group of people who just plow through it and don't read. To some degree, it's fun to I had to remind myself, for a long time, I was just kind of power leveling, not the true power leveling, finding, groups and just steamrolling through. And there's something nice about being able to actually experience some of the storylines. I know I said it was only... It's a great name. Those are both good names. They must. I hope they're a team, because... Alright, train up. Ready for level 4. New power. At least I know what power I got. And this is actually showing you guys, I was mentioning about the power sets. So you can start beyond just picking what you want out of these. And I mean, you end up, at level 50, you end up with 24 powers. So you have 24 to power, So you could take all 9 of both of these and still have room left over. I usually end up trying to get a bunch of these. So you have all of these powers. So you have some movement powers and some other ones that are kind of origin-based. Sorcery. And you can't take, like, Sorcery and Force of Will, because they're kind of based on your origin. But I have to actually decide which of these I'm going to be grabbing. I think I have a few ideas. Almost definitely taking Fighting Pool, because it's always useful for a melee fighter. I'll have to look through some of these others, but and when you hit high level, they get access to epic power pools and or patron power pools, which is something the villains get, though you can get those on heroes if you go running over to the other side for one set of missions. What's that one? Oh, that's the stealth power, but I really need to get this other one first. And the ninjutsu is a power that's defense-based. The defensive sets work off usually either defense, which means you don't get hit, or resistances, which is you get hit but it doesn't hurt you that much. And then you can also get powers that just give you a lot of healing. And usually it's a combination of those, depending on the set. So this is a primarily defensive set with a few other little tricks in it. I just thought it would be a good one for soloing a character. Alright. And I tend to like, on the scrappers, who aren't quite as sturdy, I like the defense sets. Alright. Yeah, we'll take the ninja reflexes right now. And woohoo! Let's see here. Alright. That's why I was hearing that. Here. Actually, while we're standing here, since someone was nice enough to throw this down, this allows you to travel into a place where you can time travel. And, oh, I can't. Can I use? Oh, okay, I can use it. I was going to say, I wasn't sure. And I'm mainly coming here so that I get this power to use later. I am encrusted with the secret of the 17 herbs and spices. So, that I love is, you get this power by being subjected to some sort of time travel. So, getting here gives you the power that allows you to get here. Which would normally annoy me, but because it's kind of dealing with time travel paradoxes, it sort of makes sense. It's like, that shouldn't make sense, but it's a time travel paradox. So you get a power that will allow me to come back here, and this is a good spot, because not only is there a vendor you can sell stuff to, you can use this to travel around town. So you can go to travel through time and space to get across the street. Which reminds me... Okay, there's the Ouroboros portal. I'm going to throw that here right now so I have it. There is also a badge up there. I'll try to get it. There are easier ways to do this, but I'm gonna... Nope, no, I'm gonna be lazy. Alright. Never mind, I'm just gonna fly up there. I was gonna try to jump up here and run along it, because I was trying to be a show-off, but... Hi! I just bounced off it, but I got it. Okay. There are these little badges floating around. And if you get them, you get, like... You get things. Let's see. Just-in-time PhD. Nice. Alright. Now, let's get back to... Let's get back to Atlas Park, because going anywhere else would be suicidal. Yep, don't step on any butterflies. You can't in this game. Said, the last time I was trying to play Skyrim, I accidentally stepped on a butterfly and it took off and my character just kind of along for the ride. That was kind of funny. I always love that when that happens. Though it's funny because usually I'm trying to do it and I can't. This time I accidentally did it. Alright, so our mission. And I said the one... Oh, I gotta go find, what's her name? Contact. Sandra. Now, the only thing I have to be careful of with this, I said, this game puts a little bit more of a toll on my brain, unfortunately. And it's funny, because it used to be not as bad, and then something clicked, and I don't know what it was, but it is definitely a little hard. I can usually go a couple hours, but I doubt I'm going to be able to do marathon sessions like I do with Skyrim. I heard the... whatever. So here's Sandra. Well, it's not so much I got fusordad by a butterfly. I rode the butterfly to victory. I just rode around on him for a minute or so. And that was quite entertaining. You can get yourself killed if it goes too high and then you fall off. Which, Liz, I highly recommend you attempt that on one of your permadeath runs. Just to drive everyone nuts. Jump up on a butterfly and let it carry you over a cliff or something just to... you know, that would basically troll the audience, I think. And I said, I can't help myself, sorry, with some of the stuff. I like trolling trolls. So, every once in a while, I gotta do it. Makes me feel better. I know you don't care, which is why I don't... If I thought it was upsetting you from the people, then I'd probably be more obnoxious with it about it. But I understand you enjoy it, so I attempt to curb my natural instinct to troll trolls. But every once in a while, it's gonna come out. I know today I did was it today or yesterday where I threatened to ban something just to block a ban. Alright. Hi, you're a bionic clown, right? Once again, who else would I be? No, I'm the masked tuxedo. I think that was... Is that the name of the character from Sailor Moon? Something like that? Matthew Habashi told me that you'd be here to help out. Name's Sandra Costel. I'm one of the survivors of Galaxy City. I can fix that. No. I was a doctor in the hospital back then, but now I'm doing my best to try to bring people, if I'm here midway, back together. It isn't easy, though. There's a lot of resistance here. Something bad is happening, Bionic Clown. Someone trying to turn the people against each other. Do you think it'd be better if you were being a doctor? Just saying. We have a lot of refugees from Galaxy City being housed here. The government has been sending food supplies for them, but someone has been stealing said supplies. That's dastardly, leaving the people angry and restless and hungry. What's worse is that they're not angry at the thieves. They're angry at the people trying to help them, saying that they should be doing more to protect the refugees. The people in Hyperion Way need to believe that there are people out there who can help them, Bionic Clown. I think you and I can do just that. Yeah, because because this is the person you want to have consoling the populace. Let's get started. Part of the reason I was originally thinking about making a baseball player and giving him a bat, and then I saw that mallet and went, nope, changing the character, changed the whole costume around. It would have been the exact same powers. Wouldn't have changed gameplay at all, but I went back and redid the whole character and turned him into a clown just for a different look. Just sometimes you gotta. Alright. Lay down your burdens. Part 1. Trouble me no more. There's a protest going on nearby, led by a hero named Ice Drone. He's also from Hyperion Way, and he's trying to make a stand against how the government is handling the food supply situation. He's using his role as a hero to incite the people, but the government is doing everything they can. Someone is stealing all the food supplies being sent to the refugees. Between that, containing the situation in the galaxy, and all the other normal superpowered crime going on in Paragon City, everyone's stretched thin. Please, Bionic Clown, you have to try to talk to Ice Road, convince him to stop trying to incite people, and use his powers to help find out what's going on. I'll do my best. Thanks. In the meantime, I'm going to see what I can do about getting some spare medical supplies I brought over to one of the rest areas. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm staying in one of them myself. I grew up here on Hyperion, but I lived in Galaxy. Well, until the meteors hit. I'm not letting that stop me, though. It was a horrible thing, but I'm sure something good can come out of it. Even if I can't see it just yet. Anyway, I'm blabbing. Please, go see if you can talk down Ice Drone. Okay. Are people appreciating my dramatic readings? You know, an orc bard that can cheer those people right up. Woo! Get them down to play. Yeah, they do have sonic blast powers, so you could make an orc bard. Where am I going? It's probably nearby. There it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Winter Lord just showed up somewhere. Excuse you. Go away. What was that about? I'm gonna go hit that guy on principle. Okay, you're welcome. Serves you right. Stop. Can't stop for something. Something should notice otherlies. And that last part is in English. No more. We are... God, could they have made this a little lower resolution? Could you hold that still for a second, sir? No, I can't read any more of that. Stop. No, nah, no. Okay. Alright. Stop. Unfair treatments of Praetorians is a bummer. And we want to say... At least I could read that one. No. Carbine. Ah! Dope some carbine glued... okay. We probably shouldn't tell Kleewalk about this. I'd probably fail my eye exam. That's not English. Okay. They could have done better on that. Hey, what do we want? Time travel. When do we want it? Irrelevant! Enthusiastic. Hi there. Hello, Don 711. The search would be City of Heroes Homecoming. Honestly, there are multiple shards out there. The one I prefer is this one. It's the one that's trying to stay closest to the original game. Yeah, and they have multiple shards, and it is the one that I feel like there are some out there. I know there's one out there called Cake. And that one apparently is everything goes. It's completely insane. If you like that, and I have times where I am definitely a chaos gremlin. I just don't feel like going onto multiple servers because it's a lot more work. Otherwise, I'd probably be on Cake occasionally to laugh. But yeah, I realize I should probably I got to remember to look at the one of the website things that show you where to sign up and get on everything. But if you look up Homecoming, you should be able to find what you need. And I mean, anyone who knows the story behind this game, it's so amazing that it's back in at least some way, shape, or form. Arrogant Hero. I thought that would be Ice Drone. Oh, it is. You're a bionic clown, right? Great to have you here. Grab a sign. Help us tell the government that we'll have no more of their blatant mishandling of this situation. The people of Hyperion Way are hurt and need more help. It isn't right that they're letting these supplies be stolen. Letting. Don't you have superpowers? You can help track down who's stealing the food supplies. Humph. I could. But the people in charge need to get their act together. Galaxy's gone now because they didn't have the proper procedures in place. Because everyone should have procedures for giant meteors with aliens in it. Alien globs. Now, supplies for refugees are going away again because the government can't get their act together. Heroes can't just swoop in and make it right. The government needs to take some responsibility in the matter. I understand your frustration, but we all need to work together to make this right. I feel like my clown would have a hard time with this whole thing, but you have the power to do something about this. What kind of hero are you? I'm going to go with that one. I'm the hero that gets to the heart of the problem. What kind of hero are you? The hero's going to beat you over the head with a hammer. If you think so high mighty, why don't you just go fix all this yourself, huh? Like the skulls that are just hanging around Hyperion nearby. In the meantime, I'll be here trying to get some real results. Not just going after the problems at the surface. I'll deal with the skulls and get to the bottom of this, if you won't. Wow, it's too bad I don't have a snowball or a Nerf bat. There, I can... Wait a minute, here we go. Here, wait, we'll do it this way. See if I can get in the right position here. Nope. Can I get in front of him? That's about as good as I'm going to get, I think. There we go. Ah, there we go. Okay. Let's see. So it's been a while since I've oh, I found it, and of course I instantly lost it. Yeah, I'll counter-protest. Awesome. Welcome to, glad you were able to find it again. Yeah, I said when it first launched, yeah, I played for many years until it shut down. I was one of those people who was on the server as they turned the lights off, basically. And we actually got obnoxious. They didn't all go off at once. And people would kind of call out either on, on TeamSpeak, because back then that was Discord, or somewhere else. You'd call out where it was still on. And people would, like, log out and then log into there to keep, having the torches up. And for some reason, one of the Pocket Ds stayed on, like, an extra 2 or 3 minutes, and we all, like, clustered in there in one of them. So, alright, here, we can... figures it's one of the ones I can't read. Of course, I do this for about a minute, and then I beat him over the head with it. But, I think we got the point across. Alright, I will go beat up the skulls. I'm gonna go hunt. Kill skulls. For those who don't... The people who weren't part of the game, that was a meme in the game. Go hunt. Kill skulls. And it was like K-I-L skulls. Alright. Oh, I just ran past a skull. I hear bees! I wonder how many I have to... Oh, I have to do 15. Okay. Apparently, I'm already out-leveling this, and I don't understand how I'm doing that. No. Oh, okay. I was trying to see if that was... at all, if that was aimed at me or him, and then I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, we've already had that conversation. Alright, I can pretty much wander in here and beat these guys up, considering they're blue. Hi. Have a nice day. Why are you afraid of me, Pat? Is there anybody possibly tougher? Why do I keep hearing bees? There must be somebody with bee powers running around. Oh, there's one who's not blue. Good. I will fight these guys, because they will be more fun. Oh, I only got 30 seconds to beat them up. No! And the skulls are another gang here in town. They're kind of death-obsessed, nihilistics. Generally kind of jerks. Although probably fun at raves. I found some that were slightly higher level. Alright, I'll beat up these guys. Yeah, he probably... that makes me happy, though, that if my streaming this allowed somebody else to reconnect with the game, that's gonna make me incredibly happy. That's, that's special. And I mean that as a severe, As I always say with when I'm talking about the Skyrim channel, when I'm doing that, the whole point of this is to share, share the love of the game. So, yes. Oh. Here, well. Yeah, since I know I'm on the break, so... Of course, now I'm typing one-handed. This is where I forgot. They're going to probably come right after me. Come on, guys. I was going to beat up the guys over there. Alright, fine. Follow me over there so I can have some fun. This character probably isn't the one who should be going after multiple opponents. Pull. Yep. Oh, those guys didn't chase me. Okay, we'll wait a second. We got 30 seconds. I can have a sip of tea break. place. Maybe if I walk far enough away, they'll respawn. Hey, it worked, I think. Yep, they respawned. Good. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, I saw those commercials. I figured I'd ask. To my knowledge, Homecoming is, it's got, I think, 5 shards. So. Oh, what mods do you have to get? What's funny is before all this started, I was looking at some new mods that I can grab, and one of them was the slingshot mod. I thought having slingshots would be kind of entertaining for... That's Skyrim. I'm going to be probably talking about 2 games at once, which is going to confuse me at least. You guys might follow it. Let's say hi to this guy. We all fall down. You know, it's only fair that you fall down, too. Hold on. Here. You fall down. Whoops. Let's get over there. My hands were in the wrong spot. Okay, get back up and you fly. How did you land on your feet like that? I gotta defeat one more skull. I'll wait for these guys to come back. Because they're more fun to fight, because they're tougher. Yeah, so... And I mean, at least at the times I tend to be on, I rarely see it super, like, overloaded. Oh yeah, I know about Vidiots. Yeah, I don't do much modding on City, honestly, although I've seen some funny ones. I know there's one that, changes the demon sounds to, like, cats. So instead of all that roaring, you just hear meow. Which I'm thinking of getting that one just so I could play a demon mastermind without being driven insane. Hey, I got an enhancement off then. And a clue. And where are you going? Here. Would you please have the common decency to fall over? Thank you. Okay. We hit him with the joy buzzer eventually. Oh, okay. The dangerous shrines. Alright. That's not one. I'm just interested because, of course, you know, I'm going to have to figure out what things I can and can't add once I get it running again. That I'm currently concerned about the fact that the one copy of the game that I got running, once again, none of my creatures showed up. There were no dinosaurs, no giant sloths. I was in areas where I should have seen some other stuff. And, you know, the giants, I was getting the different looks of giants, but I wasn't getting the increased number of them. I expected to see some of the female and young ones. So, and that will upset me, you know, partially because if I end up with some of my mods that increase my power level, my capabilities, but not the mods that are making it harder for me, I probably end up having to play on Legendary, which I'm not even sure that would be as interesting as having those other fights. So. Oh, okay. There was another one I was looking at prior that's a retexture mod that I'll have to see what people say after this is all over, because anything that makes it look better, I'm in favor of. And it's fun doing this game with all of the graphic sliders all the way to max, And the game not stuttering in the slightest bit, because it just doesn't, it's hard for it to not, I mean, I think it looks overall, it looks decent. I mean, it's obviously an older MMO, but, you know, especially with all the snow falling, you'd think that would be wreaking havoc, and it's not. Alright, let's see what Sandra has to say. I can't believe this. It's not butter. The skulls are trying to act like they're out to help everyone? Oh, I missed the clue. I should have read that. These guys are nothing but death-worshipping, drug-dealing thugs. I should have probably read their clue. I missed that. I don't know who they're trying to fool, but we aren't going to let them get away with it. We'll even help you take them on. I'll personally drag each of them over to the Zig if they think they can take advantage of Hyperion Way. Okay, you go do it. I'll go get a drink. Sorry, things like this just make me so angry. Ice Drone using the people for his agenda against the government, the Skulls using the people for who knows what. We need to do something about this. Alright, something isn't right with the Skulls, but it is starting to make sense. Let me explain. No, let me sum up. There's no time. Some of the people I've treated have said that they're here. Oh, she is still doctoring. Okay. Have said that they've been hearing of another way around all of this, that someone else is willing to take care of them. I also haven't seen those same people for a few days. I don't think it's a coincidence in the least. They've probably gone off and joined the Skulls, but as much as I want to hate them, I can't. They're being used. All they want is some safety and security, but the Skulls aren't going to be the ones to give it to. We have to try and find out what else the Skulls are up to. I agree. I don't think that it's a coincidence. Sorry, checking to make sure nobody was... I try to remember over here. Over here is where my screen is with the chat. So if I start staring off that way too much, I apologize. I'm still kind of getting used to my camera being here. I agree. I don't think it's coincidence either that the food supplies are going missing in all this. I know this sounds jaded, but I think either the Skulls or Ice Drone are behind this. I hope it's Ice Drone so I can hit him with a hammer. I really don't want to believe that Ice Drone would put his own political agenda ahead of the needs of the people. I've heard people saying that the Skulls have been directing possible candidates to a park nearby about places to meet. If you go there and find the instructions, you should be able to track down exactly what they're doing. Okay, so we get to go bust some more heads. Sorry, somebody's name is Knucking Fut. Like, that's pushing it a little. They do try to tell us it's a kid-friendly game. Or try to. I've only gotten in trouble once in my career for a name that was a little too naughty back on live. And I can say I didn't think it was as bad as it ended up sounding. It was like when someone else said it, I was like, oops. I was, oh, you don't have to fight anybody here. I had a character who was, once again, a scrapper with thorns, little metal needles, basically, sticking out of his body. He could throw at people. And he also had armor that was fire. Said one of those fire, but it's good. Fire that protected him. And I referred to him, and I called him the Burning Prick. And, yeah, that got... Hey, how dare you beat up my little mechanical friend? Yeah, I got generic for that one, and I apologized when I realized that that was probably inappropriate. I was younger and dumber back then. Alright. I found bits of some instructions, but doesn't make sense without the others. Oh, this is one of those run from place to place and find things missions. Should have went with Red Hot Poker. I think that's what I meant to write, and I brain froze. Either that or somebody else already had the name. I can't remember which. It was a long time ago. But I think I was trying to find another way of saying red hot poker, and that just, I didn't even consider it as a, like, oh, that sounds wrong. Ah, you're stunned. Here you go. Take a nap. My friend reporter person, because on ESO, his PlayStation I'm not even going to say that out loud. That particular name. I won't be repeating that. I'd be reporting that person to PlayStation. That's not cool. You found information regarding the skulls. A friend of mine on this game did not get generic, I don't believe. And it was just basically he got lucky. And I thought it was very funny. His character's power set was darkness and radiation. I'm trying to say it in the generic. And he named his character the Nocturnal Emission, which is hilarious. It's very inappropriate, but hilarious. And we were all amazed that he went like years without getting in trouble for that one. He was realized and was fully willing to, like, he's like, yeah, I'll have to think of another name when they generic me for this. A hero? What are you doing here? Hanging out. Wait, you found my note? I really have to keep forgetting. I really have to remember to actually read the extra half of the clue. I keep forgetting to do that. You'd think, Alright. Wait, you found my note? You're not seriously considering joining the skulls, are you? No, I'm trying to get to the bottom of all this. Oh, well, this is perfect. I'm trying to do the same. I think this is actually going to work out much better than I thought. I was going to convince whoever came here to get me information from inside that building. But with you here, I have a better idea. What is it? I wonder who she is. Deborah Rosenfeld hands you a small device with a monitor on it. I've got a small camera hidden on my jacket. I'd like for you to monitor me while I go inside of that building to get some answers. If they start to get suspicious and come after me, I'm counting on you to come in and get me out. Well, that's the dumb plan. I figure with this, I can get you the information you need to stop the skulls without them knowing about it. When you're ready, go into the nearby building and you can monitor my progress from there. Alright, be careful in there. Oh, this is going to be one of those missions. One of those weird missions where I'm not me. Let me see something. Nope, doesn't give me info on. Alright. Let's see. An energy blaster named Blow Up Doll. By the way, I make things go boom. On ESO, you saw someone named their Khajiit. It's Mr. Kitty Toy OJ? Toyoj? Well, a friend of mine here on City of Heroes, because even back then, basically, even though we didn't really talk about what they were, but furries were a thing even back then. No kink shaming. But there was, of course, a very large number of cat girl characters. So he made a character named Man Cat. And he was like this big, muscular, handsome, but, cat guy. And his bio was something like, where do you think all these cats are coming from? You know, basically he just wrote that, and I think his battle cry was like, "I'm here, ladies." So, which, once again, very very twisted, but kind of funny. And he'd never do anything that was overtly inappropriate. That was just his background and how he looked. And then, you know, if someone else was in a cat girl thing and kind of walked up to him, he'd, you know, be like, "Hi," you know. But all right, let's go inside the building and see what happens. Why, look, we've become her. Up. Just want to see what she actually looked like. I do have a character on one of these servers here who's a kinetic energy defender, and he's all about knockback. And hey, wait a minute, I was able to send my little friend in with her. That's funny. And he's named Super Balls because everything's bubble effects. I think I was gonna possibly redo him as a force field one, but and it's kind of similar if you know the character Speedball from Marvel Comics. He looked nothing like him. But the idea that he had these little energy balls around him that protected him and sent people flying. And it was BALLZ at the end, and his battle cry was, "I will beat you with my balls," which tended to get very much a "huh" from people. They just hear it and go,
Yes.
So, alright, let's see here. Well, apparently we just have to... Hi there! I'm gonna ignore you and go up here. Just because I want to be an asshole. Alright. I guess I gotta talk to your dumbass. Hi. Sorry, I hope I'm not making people dizzy with that. Making me dizzy with that. Yeah, yeah. The jacket, well, you know, what I'm going to explain it is... Where'd he go? My little guy, there he is. He's actually doing the filming right now. He's very subtle, no one would ever notice. I got to rename him. I keep forgetting about that. Here. I'll be right back, sir. Just ignore the fact that we're... Here, we're going to call him... Honka Honka. Honka Honka? There we go. He has a clown name now. Because I couldn't think of a better name. Well, we can change it. Or if somebody else comes up with one, they can spend the channel points and rename something. Herf, I recognize you. A reporter for the Paragon Times. Hey, thank you. Now I know who she is. Thank you. I missed that. What are you doing here? Thank you, Mr. Exposition Skull. I saw your recruitment flyers. I'm interested in joining with all of you. They're going to become one in a gestalt sort of way. One giant mass of skulls walking down the street. That would be actually an awesome monster fight. You blast them and skulls just go flying off. Oh, so you see the family the skull has, do ya? So, you see very weird names, yes, for people. Any of these games. Actually, a lot of people on this get very creative. I do get very amused by a lot of the names. Word must be spreading if we can even convince a high and mighty reporter to give up their job to come join us. That or things are even worse with the rich people here in Paragon. How can you provide for all of us? Are you robbing grocery stores for food? Grocery stores? That's small time, lady. Now, I'm not going to blab on what our secrets are, especially to a reporter. Good, he's not that dumb. Let's just say that skulls have a bountiful supply of food and water that we just happened to find. If you want to help us out more, you can start spreading the word to the people in Hyperion who are trying to kick us out. You do that, and you got yourself a surefire ticket to our supply stash. I'll see what I can do. Talk to you soon. Okay. Was that all we have to do? Well, I wish you'd let me run. As we have to go back the way we came. She's so happy. She got the story. Woohoo. She doesn't jump very high. And we got a clue. Let me see if I can actually... I should remember to actually read the clues occasionally. I'm just kind of looking to quick see if there's anything. Basically, they're just saying, we're the family. Alright. Alright, we're up back to Sandra, who's all the way the heck over there. Let's see if that's anything useful. Oh, hey, he came out. Usually, I'm used to him not, having to resummon that little guy. Of course, he didn't get killed, so. What the hell is that? Huh. Sorry, my ADHD just kicked in. What's that thing? Oh, it's one of those, but there was no tree in it. Oh, here. Let's do our civic duty. I said duty. You're welcome. Have a nice day. Even when I don't get XP, I sometimes like stopping and helping the people who are getting mugged. Alright. I never liked reporters until today, okay? She's great. I'm relieved to know it was the skulls who were stealing the supplies and not Ice Chrome. I'm kind of depressed. I wanted to be Ice Chrome. So I could pummel him. I think we're almost through this, Bionic Clown. I know there's about to be an ad. Sorry. Said next time I'll hopefully have it back down to the minute what it's supposed to be. They reset it on me. I'll have to take a closer look on that from now on. Here, wonder if I can make it be a minute. No, I'm pretty sure they're going to ignore that. Oh, it actually worked. Cool. Alright, let me keep reading here. We just need to remember that there is a reason for all this. That it's somehow for us. And that it's somehow for us, right? That's what I learned in the Galaxy. I have no idea what that meant, but maybe my brain's melted. Cygnus Hospital, where I work, was one of the first to be hit by the meteors. I would have been in there if it wasn't for the fact that I had to take a walk to calm down after I lost one of my patients. Well, it's probably hard to find them again after the place fell over. If that didn't happen, I wouldn't be here today. That's what I try to remember whenever these horrible things happen. That there has to be a way that this is for us, even if we can't see it. It's not the best writing. So let's see just how exactly this whole situation with the skulls is going to work out. Okay. Well, it's about to end there, so ask about available missions. Okay, so that sort of worked. So that's good. I may have to beat on it a little bit. But so once again, thank you all for being able to come and check this out. I'm the Karma Jockey. This is an inaugural test run of doing some City of Heroes. It is something that I've played for a long time, and I'm thinking I may periodically start pulling out and doing as a just to differentiate off of just doing Skyrim all the time. It's another game I love. Alright, lay down your burdens, a purpose to follow. Well, it's time to put my whole "this is all for a good reason" conviction to the test. One of my friends just texted me that the skulls are openly attacking people on Hyperion Way. Seems like a group of people were trying to get together to warn everyone about the skulls. They said Deborah Rosenfeld was trying to get the word out about what they were doing. The people of Hyperion Way need a hero by Anna Clown. Someone to make a stand, to show the skulls they can't use them for their own ends. I'll make sure the skulls don't get away with this, Sandra. Honka honka. So I gotta keep making clown noises or I don't feel like I'm role-playing properly. Thank you very much. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Said I'm trying to find that in-between of putting some things in for people who haven't seen this game before, but at the same time knowing that there are people who have, being able to keep it going enough that it's for them too. I mean, as I get better with stuff, I can go into more of the mechanics of the game. That's actually honestly one of the reasons I picked ninjutsu. I especially like trying to make defense characters. I'm just better at building defense. And hoping that I can do it to an extent. I mean, at the levels I'm playing at, I don't need to hit the cap. Soft cap, which was one of the reasons I went with ninjutsu, and then it just has a few more toys. But I've done it, on other characters. Shield, it's easy. So, let's see here. I knew you'd say that by Anna Clown. Maybe, maybe this is why all of this is happening. Hyperion Way has always been a jaded place. We were hit hardest by the Hollowing, when the nearby neighborhood of Eastgate was devastated. We had to pick ourselves up and recover. On almost all of the efforts that were going into fixing the neighborhood of Eastgate. The people there tend to believe that no one is going to help them, and that you can only believe in yourself, or worse, that people are just here to use them. We're going to show them that there is someone looking out for them, that they can put their faith in other people, that there is someone out there who isn't trying to just use them. Really? Who would that be? Oh, me. Shit. So, alright. I thought I was just here to smack skulls in the head, but let's go smack skulls in the head for the greater good. Whee! Oh, wait. There we go. I've been saying, I keep wanting to... There, we'll see what this one says. Because I forget to grab these nowadays. In 1937, this park was host to many a candlelight vigil in support of Maiden Justice, who was facing down a civil suit brought by some thugs she had apprehended, who claimed her actions were illegal. Citizens from around the city would gather here in support of the proposed Citizen Crime Fighting Act. The candle symbolized the heroes of the city, those bright lights who beat away the darkness. Which is really cool in reference to talking the story earlier about when it was closing down and people were all holding up torches. So, I just made myself nostalgic. Okay. I think that's who we gotta beat in the head. Okay. Hey, you're shooting me. Why do my powers keep turning off? Could you please not turn... Oh, it's because of that stupid costume thing. The costume change turned it off. You, stop shooting me. That's very annoying. See how annoying that is? Do it again. Here, we're going to do it again, because I want you to see how annoying that is. There we go. You're welcome. Alright, who else do I have to rescue? Rather than wait and rescue 3 people over and over. One guy in 3 places over and over again. Haha. Guess I should probably continue hitting him. Alright, fine. You get the baseball bat. I love the fact that it sends him flying like that. I had forgotten the baseball bat even does that. That's very satisfying. Yeah, we'll go do these two. Excuse me, farmer, excuse me. Alright, let me go. Where are you going? Get back here. You're welcome, Mr. Scientist Person. Leland, if that's your real name. And these things that I've been pulling out are, well, in the live game, they would have been things you got as rewards for, you know, veteran rewards for playing for a long time. And they've kind of managed to reincorporate them, which is nice. Okay, a lot of... You know, I should see if any of those are helpful. I haven't even been looking to see if I can use any of these. Here. Like that. Uh-oh. I forgot. I'm standing somewhere where people will respawn. That was kind of stupid of me. Oh, she was. Good. Stop that. Okay. I think I stopped them. And I got a clue. Let me actually look at the clue this time. This is that same recruitment flyer. They're saying that the PPD and the longbow can't protect you. The skulls are going to help. We scolded Ice Drone. Alright, this was the... Alright, let's find the one that's this way. Alright. Attack orders. You found a piece of paper with one of the skulls you defeated. You read it over, seeing that it is details on what to do after the attack. Put down anyone who's too rowdy. Bring the rest back to the warehouse. If they won't be convinced that we're the only place to go, then we'll show them just how powerful we are. We'll kill the majority there, and then leave the remainder to tell the others about what we can do. Bonebreaker. Alright. So, apparently we've got to break his bones. So, let's see time-wise. See where we end up. But before I go in there, let me finish what I was just doing here, because for the people who don't know, it's kind of important to keep your enhancements good. I can relate this to why I know the whole story about the importance of in Skyrim about keeping up with the scaling power level. This is, I would say this is a good example of learning how to do it. That's too bad. That one could have been useful. That is not at all useful to me right now. I'm just going to throw this in Brawl just because it'll help. And I don't need it otherwise. Because once those stop working, you know, it's a big drop in your damage, for instance. So it's good to keep kind of making sure things are up to date, or you'll start noticing you're not hitting as hard or not hitting as often, and, you know, all that sort of fun. Larger groups get an XP bonus. The skulls are keeping the food supplies for Hyperion Way somewhere in this warehouse. Time to stop their operations and give the people what they deserve. Gotta give the people what they want. Alright, don't know why that happens. It's very annoying. That's been a problem since live. Close that. Alright, bring my little friend out. Honka honka. At some point I will trade. I should have done that outside. Oh well. Hi there. Oh, that's Ice Crone, so he is a part of this. Okay. You think, well, bad hero, do you? Yes, actually I do. Actually, he's pretty shitty. I'll read his... I can't read his monologue while I'm pummeling him. Haha, enjoy. Okay, now we can read his monologue. Alright, let's see if Bionic Clown shows up. You think, I'm a bad hero, do you? Bionic Clown, taking down the skulls won't change things. I've worked too hard for you to just sweep all these problems under the rug. This isn't our fight. We need to force the higher-ups in the government to take charge. You're out of your mind, Bionic Clown. This isn't going to change anything. You're never going to change anything. Well, I changed your face. It's much flatter now, thanks to my hammer. So, okay, good. These guys are a little more of a fun, you know. And this is, I say this about Skyrim too, is play in the way and at the level that you enjoy. I tend to like upping the difficulty a little bit. That's how I've been trained, thanks to, I said, the wonderful people at Repeat Offenders, who like to play very dangerously. But, you know, same thing. If you want to drop the difficulty, make it super easy, especially when you're soloing, that is totally... that I love it again. While I have this power boost, I'm going to abuse anyone in my path. Oh, hi. The only thing I say, you know, different from City of Heroes is, obviously in this game, the main difference being that it's a multiplayer game. So don't be a jerk to other people. Real people. You know. You can be a jerk to the fake people, like, you know, like doing this to them. But try really hard to be a good human to the other actual humans. Because that's the way heroes should be. I was trying to describe to somebody recently drive-by buffings, which was something I always loved people would do in this game. Someone mentioned it earlier, where you know, you have a high-level defender or, you know, somebody who does give buffs out to people, and you just for the heck of it, you're wandering the area and you see somebody lower level than you, and you just go, here, have all this power. I feel like that's absolutely wonderful. Hey, that's a supply guard. Anybody else over here that needs a beating? We've got enough here to last us a good while. We keep getting that sweet info and we'll have Hatless in no time. Hello. A hero, what are you doing here? Boss, we're under attack. Over. And under. And from several other directions. Alright, my little leveling boost is gone. What is that? You're poking your nose in dangerous territory. Bionic Clown, you can't stop our operation. He must be running around. The skulls have more support than you can dream of. You'll never catch me or stop us. You hear me? Alright, I have to catch him. Is he running? Because that'll be really annoying if he's running. Do I have to go out there? Okay. Well, then it probably doesn't matter. I'm going to go upstairs and beat these guys up first. Oh, nobody up here. Damn. There's almost always somebody up here. I feel... I'm disappointed. Alright. That's just a pity. I always look forward to beating the guys up in those rooms. Alright, let's see what we got here. What does this say? You think this is actually going to work? Yeah, why not? This is big man. This is big man, bigger than us. When all's said and done, all of Paragon is going to be ripe for the picking. Oh, this is big man, bigger than us. Put a comma in there. I assume Big Man was somebody's name. That's a good name for a superhero. Big Man. Actually, you could make a radiation tanker named Big Man, and then, of course, somebody could play a sidekick, Little Boy. And hopefully that's not offensive. Hi there. You're gonna let some hero get in the way. I feel like you're going to, actually. Ah, got them both. I love when I get them both with that power. It's a cone, so it's supposed to be an AoE, but it's a really tiny AoE. You know, I don't know if I've ever actually done this. I know I've dealt with Ice Drone before, but I don't remember this at all, which is kind of funky. The steam and stuff. You'd think I'd remember that, because this is neat. Could be just, let's see. You can't stop what's coming, Bionic Clown. None of you can. Well, I could. I just have to figure out where the hell I'm going. Probably great for his skin, though. Going the right way? Don't know. Well, that's pretty much... I feel like that's the way I came in, huh? I think I just ran in a circle. Let's see. You know, you guys could make legitimate money. Just turn this into like a CrossFit area or something. Rent it out. They get to run around in the steam, get a good spritz. Okay, so this is new. I think. No. Did I just go in a goddamn circle? I'm so confused right now. Okay, yes, well, this is humbling. All right, what? All right, let's open the map and okay, no, there are really only two options. So he's either hiding in here somewhere. Are you hiding in here, you? It'd be funny if he was just in here laughing at me as I ran past him every time. Okay. Okay, this is new. You're quicker than feet. I'll fix that. Just try to come up here and stop me. Stop us. You know, you could have come here and saved me time, you... Ah. I'm gonna very enjoy hitting you guys. Sure, one thing... Ooh, well, it's damage resistance, figures. I don't have anything that does damage resistance. And I don't do it, and I don't fly really yet. So... to figure out what... Oh, okay. Anybody up there? Wee. Parkour. Parkour. I guess I can do it this way. Parkour! Who are you? Bone breaker. Okay. Oh, are you gonna attack me? Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah, let's make this. Oh, I was trying to read his dialogue. I was like, oh. Bang. Anything else? Head back out to Atlas. But I want to beat him some more. Get back up. I'm not done hitting you. Alright, what do you say here? That hero should be here at any moment. He'll be used as an example to anyone who stands against us. I warned you that you can't stop the inevitable. Your time in Paragon is over. Stopping me won't halt what's coming. Oh, let's see. That was kind of fun in terms of at least being a little different. Alright, guess I'm done there. Hey, I believe I'm close to, what's his nuts there? Back alley brawler, right? Yeah, there he is. Let's go do some trading. Says he never gets visitors. He used to be in the place that blew up. Hey there, how you doing? Is this like being retired? You just kind of hang out here by yourself. Look at the trees. Poor guy. You look like you need some help. You look like you need some company. Alright. 2 new enhancement slots. That will be somewhat helpful. Now we'll just do the simple thing. At some point I'll actually care about these. Twin shot. I think about whether I should show people twin shot or not. It's like, it's silly to do when you actually know how to play the game, but at the same time it's not a terrible, you know, arc. I don't know why this was the word for was arc, but it just was. Kind of like, you know, if anyone's ever seen the very original Fantastic Four movie, the Roger Corman one, this is Laser. That joke is for a very select group of people who probably aren't going to see this until I show it to them. But that was a running... Marvel doesn't want you to see it. If you can find the Roger Corman Fantastic Four, it's terrible in the best way. Although it is the best live-action thing they've done yet. It actually looks like the comic book character. They used animatronics, and their entire budget went to him. Everything else, the effects everywhere else are terrible. The Thing's not bad. All right. Where was I here? Oh, I should probably go talk to Sandra now. The joy of playing this game with a mushy ADHD squirrel brain. Alright, where's Sandra? We should finish talking to Sandra. Contact. I guess I could just call her. Maybe. Hey, I could. Find a clown. You did it. Officials from the government are distributing all the supplies you found. Bonebreaker and the rest of his gang are going to put away for a very long time. The people you rescued from the skulls, I didn't even see anyone to rescue, are already talking about everything you've done to help our neighborhood. And you bet I am too. I don't know how much this'll change things, but people will have to notice someone taking a stand for them here. We still have a lot of work to do here, but you've helped all of us get back on our feet. It's our turn now to keep moving forward. Speaking of which, that man from the FBSA, Matthew Habishi, wanted me to give you a message. Something about a lead he has. Oh, do we have another ad? Oh, another ad break. I can keep reading for a minute. And it went back to being a minute and a half, so I gotta force it to be a minute, apparently. That's good to know. I think you might want to look into what Matt found out as soon as you can. And then introduce to a new contact, Aaron Theory. Seraph is always trying to help out with things here in Atlas. I know you can help them out. Just watch out for Theory. I've heard he's a little weird. Maybe he's a little spooky. He's a scientist. He might be able to help regarding the situation with Arachnos. He'd like for you to go talk to him to see what you can find. Okay, so we'll probably start with calling Matthew. I got another resist damage one. They are taunting me. Guys, what are you wrecking? Hello? Not that I expect them to answer, because they're cats, but it makes me feel better. Yeah, I'll answer him as soon as it tells me I can. So, hi, welcome back. Yeah, I realized the same thing you did, Doll. Do you like Dollhouse, DH? How do you prefer to be addressed? I usually try to at least check with people so I don't mangle their names. But I noticed that because I didn't hit the button and specifically trigger, it went back to the minute and a half. Strange enough, they are at least going for the longer period. They're not sticking more ads in. They just changed my preferences. Said I personally prefer the quicker ad, even if it means it's coming up a little more often. I said, other people I know like to go the other way. It's kind of a to each their own. I just know me as a viewer would rather get a bunch of quick breaks than really long breaks where you're more apt to miss something. So, all right. Trying to decide. Let me call. If it'll let me. Contact. He's inactive, so I don't know if it makes it, because they said something about having a lead. Okay. Nope, unless I have to go to him specifically, or it's just I'm going at it fast enough that I might have missed a statement there. Alright, nope. So I guess run back to him just in case anyway, just out of it doesn't matter that much. Whee! Oh, I should have jumped. I should have jumped and I should have yelled parkour. Alright, there we go. I just want to make sure there wasn't anything to talk to him about specifically. Don't think there is. At some point I should put my headset back on so I can hear the darn game. Because I love the music in this game. Will be interesting to see if well, thank you. Well, Doll, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be signing off pretty soon on this. As said, my brain has limited capability, unfortunately, with the game, and I don't want to push it past. That's kind of part of the reason right there. It's a little bright for my brain, but that being said, okay. I just wanted to make sure she said something, but it probably just meant going to Matthew, or going to Aaron. You know, so you have a good night. I am more than happy to meet you. Help them do it. Hey, Shaggy, how you doing? Hope you're having a good night as well. We're doing something a little different this evening, just so you know. With the current updates to Skyrim, my current game of Skyrim is basically unplayable. It borked a lot of stuff, And so while I'm waiting for that to hopefully fix itself, this is another game that I play somewhat regularly. I've been playing less recently, but I'm hoping this will help me, inspire me to play a little more often, which is City of Heroes, which is a superhero MMO that is similar. Actually, I think it's a little older than, a few years older than Skyrim, but also a lot of fun and has an interesting history in that it actually got shut down and got kind of resurrected, necroed, through some people, you know, through some good shenanigans, some very good fuckery, I guess you could say. So oh, goodness. You figured out this guy at the gas station you thought was cool. Turned out he tried to do that stolen valor shit. So he's making military claims that are not true. Is that correct? Is that the correct? Because I've heard that term before, but, you know, as someone who has not served, I want to make sure that I'm using the term properly. I think I've heard it before. So now I'm just, hey, those people are all mostly gone, so things are no longer exploding. What I will do really quick, so tried to say he was a Navy SEAL and got called out by someone who did serve. Okay. Somebody caught him. Just some detail that the guy should have known but didn't, kind of thing. Let me do some quick. Just want to get some of this out of my inventory before I forget, and then fill up. Even with 7 rows, I can fill this if I'm not paying attention. Sell. Reel it. Bye-bye. Hang on to that for the moment. Whoops. Apparently, he had a Red Bull delivery guy call him out, too. Oh, goodness. That's not cool. Don't feel like there's, I'll do the real simple thing of, under the... Lying's too much work on anything. I mean, I'm intrinsically honest, I think, but I'm also partially honest because it always just seems like a crap ton of work to. Because then you got to remember everything you said. You got to try to come up with extra cover stories or something. I don't know. It just seems like it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Why are these not moving? That's very weird. Am I putting them in the wrong place? Is there... Okay. This might be I feel like this might be because of my resolution is doing something weird there. Alright, I am gonna stop even trying to do that. Just makes him part of the regular scum. Yeah, as I said, it just seems like it's not worth the amount of work you have to do. You know, I have that simple philosophy of, you know, why unnecessarily abuse yourself or others for that kind of stuff? All right. Yeah, I was gonna say exactly. You know why? You know, you're running a risk of somebody who you probably don't want to get mad at you to get very mad at you, and it's not the kind of person you want to antagonize. So why would you do it? It just seems like really bad. You know, really bad planning. I forgot to thank everyone for the follows earlier. Very nice of them. Yeah, we've had overall, it's been a really, really good evening. Yeah, in terms of this, I've had a good time. It's strangely enough for me a little more work, just because this game, strangely enough, does tax my brain a little more. In something to be said for the fact that currently I have more muscle memory for Skyrim, so I have to keep reminding myself which buttons do what. You know, like I do keep trying to attack by just hitting the mouse keys, and they have to be over the button I'm actually hitting. But that being said, that's also the other reason why I started with a low level character, beginning level, besides just to show other people that made it a little simpler, rather than going to a level 50 and getting into some massive raid. So, let's see here. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, there are things I could do, but they're kind of less exciting. Because one of the things, I mean, I'll do this really quick just to kind of show people, since I have access to this temporary power jetpack. I said there are places where badges, I showed you the one that was on top of the City Hall. There's also one up here. Top dog. There is also something that will count how many times you've been up here, apparently. And during fall, during the Halloween season, they often turn this into a giant pumpkin, which is really kind of cool. I don't think I can go out any further. I think because I'm at the higher resolution now. It used to be I could get it so that you could almost see most of the globe while you stood on it like an idiot. But and jumping off would hurt a lot. You've worked 2 12-hour shifts in a row, and you got 12 more, and then Friday 11 and a half, which may as well be 12. Oh, cool. Getting Ringo a gift. Bark box. Cute. I hope his paw's doing better, I hope. I know you said it was finally starting to heal up, so. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember where the rest of these badges are. Basically, if you find these particular types of badges, you get an accolade. You got to find all of them in one place, and you get a power that lets you fast travel to other zones where you found at least one of them. So I'm trying to remember. It's been a little while since I've done this, and I think they moved the one that was in there somewhere else, which is going to annoy the crud out of me, because I don't think my brain's going to cooperate. Alright, what's that? Boy, that's loud. Must be below me or something. And this is sometimes just fun to do, just, that's where flying gets good. I don't know if I was planning on making him an actual flyer or not. I haven't really decided on some of the travel powers and stuff. He might just live with these. I have to see. Let me look in there really quick. This used to be something else. A different building, and there was a badge in here. I'm pretty sure they got rid of the badge, but with that, hi. Welcome you to Fort Trident? Excuse me, I can explain this facility. No, I just want you to tell me where that damn badge is. I don't feel like it's in here. Yeah, I have heard of my sister, for her dog, she's done some stuff like that, and I know, you know, Chewy, I know was big with her, but I have heard of BarkBox. I wonder if they have a cat equivalent. I feel like they must. Let's see, I've gotten several. I'm like unsure about that one badge. It's gonna make or break this. For I know Vidiot's map would allow me to get the rest of them. There's another one. Turn off that so I don't have the bright light in my face. Chewy does it for cats. Okay. It's over here. That's it. It's not this one. It's always annoying because there's like 2 or 3 buildings that look alike. So it's just remembering which one has the badge. Okay, no. This one? No. Alright, why am I being dumb? Alright, grab your food, another brewski. Cool. Oh, I will hydrate. I caught that. I know I'm always slow on these. This is where I can tell it's been a while. I think it's partially because some things have been moved around a little bit. So, whoop, get back up there. Get, aha! Knew you were around there somewhere. I don't know why I don't see it. There it is. Pardon me. Alright. Now, I have to remember which ones I'm not remembering. I know there's one over here I haven't got yet. Right by you. Oh, there we go. I just got the tourist badge. Okay. And I know there's a couple inside of here. Figured I'd just do a quick badge run while I'm letting my brain chill. Oh, I kind of like that look. Okay, there's that one. I don't think there's any... Now I gotta remember where they are in here. Oh, I almost ran that person over. Alright, are you guys hiding one? I don't think you guys are hiding one. Pretty sure Magi isn't hiding one. Because if they had a badge in there, someone would have stolen it. Because Azuria is not really good at keeping her toys safe. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, fortunately, because it's funny. Anytime I read any of Azuria's dialogue, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I'm switching Ringo's food to a cheaper brand to see if he did all the chewing because of the allergies from the food. Okay. It's possible. No, this is not the right one. Where the hell? There it is. That was the one I was looking for. Alright. So, and you guys don't have any. But yeah, whenever you talk to her, she has a very specific voice in my head. Hey. Oh, good. Some of your errors went away. Excellent. Good. Well, I figured they're going to slowly update. You know, probably when I'm done with this and I'm getting ready for bed, one of the things I will do is, you know, run an update check again on Vortex and see if anything else can be updated yet. I've been doing that a couple times a day, honestly. You know, there's something you get for these badges beyond the sheer, you know, the sheer hit of dopamine for the little ding and getting a badge. So you get kind of a travel power that's helpful. Like I said, problem is there's one that they may have moved, and I will have to remember where it is. But I'll find that out right now. Alright, there's the observer. Yep, I got them all. Okay. Atlas Tour Guide. Long Range Teleport. Woohoo! And that was exactly what I wanted to do there. Yay! We'll, I want to celebrate, so... Okay. That was a good celebration. Good. So you figured out which things were missing? Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out all of that silliness, and, you know, like I said, I'm thinking of trying incorporating this game in, maybe once a week, which will give me a change of pace, give some people, yes. But I'm hoping we can get my original Skyrim game up and running, because I was really enjoying the prematurely Greybeard run. So I have to just figure out. And the other thing I might check is I have a group of real-life friends who really like to play, and I play with them, but I'm going to see if I can talk them into letting me stream us play. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk them into letting me stream us on Discord. Just my gut is they're not going to want to. there's one guy who would definitely like it, and I'd love if he did it, because he's an extremely funny man. So he would be fun. I might be able to get him to do it with me, and then we will just make stupid jokes the whole time. But I don't know if I can convince the other two, who are the ones who really play the game more. But we'll see. We'll see if I can get this game. I mean, you can play this game solo, as I just showed. And I could do it on... I mean, I could get away with it on any archetype if I really want to and wanted to do the work. Some are just easier. I picked what is probably the easiest. Well, we got an ad break, and I didn't hit the damn button, so it's a minute and a half again. Oh, I gotta beat this thing back into shape so it stops doing that. But I don't know how my how the people who are used to watching me play Skyrim felt about tonight. I hope you guys were still enjoying this as an introduction to a different game, and to, you know, I think I was worried that my good, thank you, Bob. I wasn't sure if I would be able to keep up my humor level on this game. I know I make jokes in this game and I do stuff, and I've been told, but I'm probably more self-conscious playing this game. Only because I was used to playing it with people a lot. So I didn't know how that was going to translate for me mentally. But, you know, I kind of want to make sure, you know, I know you can't please everybody. I want to please everybody. No, but, you know, I'd like to make sure people are enjoying themselves. So, yes, for the people who are gone there, you know, I was just sitting and talking about, you know, my style and the changes to it, and trying to wonder, kind of thinking out loud, trying to incorporate playing City into my schedule, either soloing or, you know, seeing if I can get a couple of my either I said I have some, sorry, I love this term, dear friend of mine, you know, Grigma from the Goblin here on Twitch. Yeah, I should put my Meat Space friends. She is one of them. Someone I've known for nearly 20 years. And she's kind of the inspiration that got me into doing this, to be honest. But you know, whether I can convince them to, they would like to play more often, and I would love to do it and stream it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk them into allowing me to stream our games, especially if I want to try to figure out a way to do it so that you guys can hear them as well as me. That I may be able to convince them to do it where I'm the only voice you hear, but I'm not sure, so I'll have to figure that out. So good. Well, I'm glad. Well, I want it to be something that people can we can just chat, and that's actually the one nice thing about, and the reason I was doing more Skyrim than City was, because City I can't pause. I can do what I'm doing now, which is just, if I can find a safe location, I can kind of stand here and not worry about it. But, you know, with Skyrim, it was easier for me to, you know, even if I was in the middle of a fight, I could hit the button, pause it, dump, and talk to you for a few minutes, and then go back to it, which actually was great, because it gives me a break. It's actually better for my brain. I'm still toying, it's going to be a while, but toying with trying to do some stuff. I have a PlayStation VR. Even before my accident, I could only use it for a limited time before it's just too much for me, and I know it's harder for me now, but it is something I might try to do as a special thing occasionally, because as silly as I am in regular Skyrim, I'm a sillier goose in Skyrim VR, because I can suddenly, my character can see that, I can see that my character has hands, and I can do this with them. And as you can see, I like to do things with my hands when I'm talking, because now I'm incredibly conscious of that my hands are here, because I said this. And so, you know, that's just, sorry, I have to, that's, so, you know, when I'm actually talking to people, yeah, ESO would be really hard. And I tried ESO, and as much as I love Skyrim, I didn't get into ESO. It's a thing I might be willing to try again at some point. You know, the part of the problem I'm gonna say is I compare everything to this game, and oh, I have seen that. I don't think I've seen that exact one, but I have seen the I know I've watched the Skyrim person who did that dragging Ulfric to Solitude. I've seen him do a bunch of weird things like that. If the Oculus only lasts for 2 hours. But yeah, it causes, as I'm saying, the same issue I have with this, and even occasionally with Skyrim. There's something about Skyrim that I can play it for 6 hours, 7 hours, and I won't get dizzy, I won't get queasy. This game, like, even right now, I'm okay, but I'm starting to feel it. Even after this, we're in the 4 or 5 hour range right now. About 4 hours. And I'm definitely kind of, if you couldn't tell, I'm starting to wind down a little bit here. Yeah, so, you know, that's where it's like I didn't mind taking a break, just chatting for a few minutes. Yeah, I've seen, I can't remember the name of that YouTuber, but I know the person you're talking about, where he does all these very strange little things with Skyrim VR. He is almost good as the Ginger VR. I know I'm missing part of it in there, but the one who people see now, who's been doing a lot of the conversations with the AI chat characters in there. So 4.5, yeah. But you know, and I won't be, well, I have a PlayStation VR, so you can't add any mods to it anyway. That's where I'm going. If I really got desperate to play Skyrim right now, I could play on the VR system, assuming my batteries are still alive, on my, you know, on my wands and stuff. But, you know, I may do that as a special event in the future for one of my, you know, maybe my 100 followers. I might do an hour on the VR if I can do it without killing myself or the cats. Because that's the other thing, if I'm playing VR, the cats have to be locked out of the living room. Because the girl has no survival instinct. She's old. Even when she was young, it's not like she's old and wants to die. But not so much with the Sony. There's tons of mods on regular VR. I would love to get, honestly, the new laptop I have. One of the things I wanted to make sure was that it could handle VR, so that if I find out that my brain can start handling it in the future, I could get a new copy of Skyrim VR, mod it, so that you could do things like you were talking about, where you could grab people and hold them. With all the stuff I do throwing people around in regular Skyrim, Skyrim VR, I will, there's an old saying I love, and it's, if you look at the size of me, you know, we joked about it being one of my battle strategies when I was younger, which is, grab someone and you beat an MFer with another MFer. I'll keep it the clean version. My dream would be to, in Skyrim, be able to grab a bandit and beat another bandit with that bandit. I feel like that would be extremely satisfying. But said the boys haven't really seen me play VR, so I can't trust, especially Zod, and I wouldn't so much step on Zod as much as I trip over Zod. He's such a tank that there's a likelihood that he'd actually take me out. But the girl would purposely put herself under her feet, thinking that it's a bluff and I wouldn't actually step on her, and then I'd step on her and I would feel really, really bad because she is very old and and kind of getting fragile in her old age. So let's not do that, okay? So just to prevent that, 2 of the 3 are sitting next to me. I just noticed that. So I got the old girl and I've got one of the boys, Neil, who's now grooming my hand. They're very sweet. And I will probably try to get the cat cam set up along with all of this. Kill Alduin, okay, with a wolf carcass. Well, one of the funniest things I have watched from Space Cadet Kevin, is the name. He's on TikTok and he's on YouTube, and he does some brilliantly crazy VR stuff. And I have seen him use a chair and a wagon wheel as weapons, the VR weapons. And he will throw the chair, and I saw him take out a giant with a chair throw, which was inspiring. Yeah, I think I've seen a mod for a regular Skyrim, which means you have to see if it works in VR, that allows you to wield one of the child's dolls as a weapon. I think it was very fast. Didn't do much damage. I think it squeaked when it hit things. And it was like just stupidly fast. You just like, and you hear squeak, 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 squeak. Which is pretty good. The chairs in 2023 been racking up a knockdown. Here, let me try to find the. Yeah, I haven't been playing with this enough recently. There we go. But I did want to find another one would have been a baguette as a weapon, which I think was probably inspired with Baldur's Gate 3, where I think I've seen that one. Yeah, I've heard that you can fire teddy bears in Fallout, which is funny. The 2 things that would make me want to consider playing Fallout are that junk jet and the idea that you can reverse pickpocket grenades into people's pants, which is really all I want to do in Fallout. Would just be to get my stealth as high as possible and just get every grenade I could and just blow people's pantses up. Pantses? That wasn't English. The little folding chair. I'd almost have to find some WWE footage of, oh, that chair shot. Which I feel if I started putting stuff like that in, I would get copyright strikes. That's actually something I'm curious about. I didn't look into here. Because I've said I've been moving videos from here, since they expire, over to YouTube. And I've been noticing, at least with Skyrim, I have to be very careful. You don't get copyright strikes, but they give you copyright notices from the music. That's why I've been working harder and harder to not turn the game on until I actually have my character in place, so you don't hear as much of the opening, as much as I love the opening music in the game. And with all the music in this game, which is so great and often so iconic, I'm going to be curious to see how, specifically how YouTube handles it. As I said, they don't copyright strike you per se, so you're not getting in trouble, but they make a point of saying, hey, this music is copyrighted, even though it's allowed. And it might be a thing where you just don't get monetized, potentially, but I'm not at that level with YouTube anyway right now, so I'm not that concerned. It gives me plenty of time to relearn my skills with CapCut or one of the other editing programs if I have to start pulling music out. Maybe I can figure out a way to do it and actually keep my voice in, or I'll do some truly amazing voiceover work. It'll be amazing. I will be amazed if I can do it. I enjoy the ice skating, even when it's like at this kind of speed. It's just very silly. Whee! Oh god, kill cam with a teddy bear would be glorious, I have to admit. That does sound amazing. So yeah, so my I'm gonna just keep repeating myself because my brain's shutting down at this point, but I think the general plan will be, right now we're doing some stopgaps. I gotta figure out, I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow, whether we're gonna go with this. Painting, I do have some minis that need painting. Something completely randomly different might be a possibility. I do want to see if I can get my PlayStation 4 working. Hey, Dubious Leftovers, how you doing? I said it's going pretty good. We're just kind of, I was experimenting. Well, I wouldn't just say experimenting. It's a game I've played for a million years. But experimenting with streaming it, which is a superhero MMO called City of Heroes, which is a game that is very near and dear to my heart. And a lot of people who play it feel the same way. It has been resurrected from the dead about 4 or 5 years ago now? About 4 years, give or take. So I was introducing people to it tonight, and a whole bunch of got a wonderful visit from a large group of City of Hero enthusiasts, I was thrilled. And they said they would not so silently judge me, and I didn't have any torches or pitchforks thrown at me, so I guess I did okay. So I'm thrilled about that, because it's another game that I do love and like the idea that I can share it with people. So I was giving people kind of a rundown of it tonight with a new character that I just made yesterday. This is all part and parcel. So I mean, I've been wanting to do something with City for a while. I kind of got myself stuck. I wouldn't say stuck, it's the wrong word, but I was comfortable with Skyrim. And Skyrim forced the issue by updating and breaking the hell out of my game. So while I wait for things to get patched and fixed, it was a good time to actually do some variety stream, like I keep claiming I was going to do, and put a little variety in it. I'm trying to think of a... Let's see here. Let's jump back up here. So we have the Bionic Clown, and he's been running some early missions in the game. Just turn that off. I'm gonna probably forget and fall off the first thing in the game. See if I can get him. If it wasn't nighttime, he'd be a little more visible. But Good news is you can't be one-shotted in the game, but you can be brought down to like 1 hit point and then sneezed on. So, hence why if I fall off the top of this building, I won't die, it'll just hurt a lot. Which makes sense. It's kind of comic book, comic book logic, I guess. And, yeah, so that's him. He goes around and bonks evildoers. So, so I said, tomorrow I might... We'll see. I'm playing this week by year. It's the best way to put it. Which is, I mean, in a way, good for me. It's teaching me some flexibility. I need that in my life occasionally. It's going to be that, or... Thank you. I love the character creator in this game. This game is probably somebody pointed out, I was trying to remember this game came out 3 months before WoW. And even back then, and they've done tons of improvements, but it was one of the most robust character creators in the game. You can make so many different looks, and I have some truly odd characters I have made, odd looking or specific looks. I've always been very proud of some of them. And it also has a very open-ended, your powers, you really is good at customizing. And it's something I love about this game. I love anything that gives you a big toolbox to work with. It's why I love Skyrim. Because you can do literally anything in terms of how your powers work, what kind of build you want to do. And it's got a similar feel to that, within an MMO framework. Yeah, and it's been improved. It was very impressive. And it's why, it's come back, and I am thrilled. We have to be cautious with it. It could go away again, but we're hoping not. Which is why everybody has to be good and behave. And, I'm trying to follow that as well. But fortunately, I did check, and about 2 years ago, the Homecoming Code of Conduct Terms of Service started allowing streaming, so I was very happy to hear that. Now I'm just trying to figure out my options and how I'm going to do that. Yeah, it was an interesting story. I went through it earlier. I'll probably bring it up almost every time I play, just because it is such a... some of the stories you hear, I've gotten to hear some great stories. There were a lot of people... a lot of famous... I mean, when this was closing, you were getting people... Sean Astin, so Samwise Gamgee, or... Sorry, I don't remember the name of his character from Stranger Things, but he played. And he came out, saying he would lend support to trying to keep the game alive. There is... I always forget her name. There's a very famous author. I want to say... Hey! Oh, good. Oh, it did come back. That's unfortunate. I want to say Margaret Weiss, but I might be wrong. But she was like trying to put out all these things to try to help save the game. One of the funny stories I heard, Jim Butcher, the guy who, for those of you who know the Harry Dresden novels, played back on live. I don't know if he's playing now. And there was a very funny story when we talk about copyright things. He made Harry Dresden in City of Heroes and was playing him, and he got generic. And he had to contact the company, the U.S. branch, to say, no, you don't understand. I'm the one person who is allowed to play this character. And apparently they reinstated it. And I think he was a fire something else controller. I don't remember what the other was. People who are more familiar with Harry Dresden's abilities and thinking back on live might have a better thought of what that secondary might be, but I know he was a fire controller. So, you know, there are a lot of kind of fun tidbits. I am sorry that that's still giving you trouble. That absolutely sucks. Jump. Just trying to keep it from logging me out because I'm not moving. And trying to think of, I don't know how much. This is going to be interesting because this game. Whoop, I forgot to hit the button again. Damn it. The 1 minute ad thing. I am going to learn that event. Well, I'm going to fix it, hopefully. Smack Twitch until it remembers that I told it to do that. Otherwise, right. But sorry, I'm staring at the screen and seeing the well, you'll see it now because it's here. But the blimp. I always like the blimp. It's an interesting world when it has a blimp flying around. The what you call it? The world of ads. Trying to see. Whoop. I think I missed something there. Well, pets maybe. He has a dog and he's a Zalord. I'm not sure what that's in reference to, Bob. Sorry. Said, this game strains my brain a little bit. So, hi. So, we're back. Sorry. Once again, the ads will get shorter again once I know how to beat them back into place. But I was just reminiscing about the fact that we now have a somewhere around here, a blimp flying around. It's giving me the flashbacks to Batman the Animated Series. Always had a blimp in it. But Harry Dresden. Yeah, no, it didn't. Because the pets would be the fire imps for that one. Actually, they're fun. It's fire control. Every of the controllers, get their own pets. That's the one that gets the most of them. They're the weakest, but there's a bunch of them. And in modern City, you actually have the option to have kinetics with. Oh no, I think kinetics back then too. But the kinetic imps are a riot because they're these little balls of fire, arms and legs and stuff, that are just running like crazy all over the board. Out of control. Apparently I have just learned from ads, the other thing about learning about ads. Today I learned that sometimes they reset your settings. So, because mine are set for a minute and it's running for a minute and a half. So I have to go back in and figure it out. I can force it to go to a minute if I remember to, but I am way too squirrel-brained at this point in the evening to remember to hit the button in time. So, the only thing we're having here is the helicopter gets really loud here, where I'm standing, high above the city, which makes it funny because I can't find the damn helicopter. I think it's coming like right across there. But I have been known with this game, to just find spots and stand around and look. It's okay. It's not as pretty as Skyrim. I'm sorry. I just got to be honest. But especially with an MMO, I think it's a neat looking game. It is just cool to be able to stand on top of rooftops and do this, and it's really cool to be able to stand on rooftops where there are low-level enemies and punt them off the roof. So, you know, we uh-oh, what are you doing? Are you reloading the game? Let's see here. Yep, no, it's run by the community. What happened with this is the story. I'll just got the quick version. I figured somebody ended up. I'm standing on the badge. I probably should move a little bit just to make people's lives a little simpler. But if I can get the angle right, I'm trying to figure out where the helicopter is coming from so I can move away from it. Could have sworn. I think I saw. Okay, there it is. It's weird because I didn't see it, but I saw its shadow. We'll risk the edge here. Okay. Long story short, somebody got a hold of the server code. Like, not the stuff that's in your computer, but the stuff was in the game servers. The CBD makes Ringo more cuddly. That's hilarious. Whoa. That guy super speeded right around me. That was kind of awesome. And apparently there was some secret server, you know, for it. And, eventually people were like kept trying to out it. So I guess the people who own the server eventually just released the code to the wild. So, well, Bob, you have a really good night. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. I said I'm going to be winding up soon here. Yeah, you have a very good night, Bob. He sleeps between your legs. That's so cute. Big puppy to use as a knee warmer. I don't know. Yeah, so it's been interesting, and apparently NCSoft Homecoming, which is the server this is, it's been kind of the vanguard one, at least from what I've seen. And the one that's kind of tried to keep closest to the vision of the game. You know, trying not to make too many huge changes, although they've added some power sets and actually a whole new archetype, which is kind of awesome. But it's ones that were in the code somewhere, and they're just kind of coaxing it out and finishing it. But they've apparently talked to people at NCSoft. There's an NDA, so they can't really talk about what they have. But the fact that apparently, as long as nobody's making money off this, NCSoft is fine with it existing. That seems to be the general gist. It could go away, but, you know, I think they got so much bad will from when they shut it down that this is a way they're getting some of that goodwill back. That they're because they're like, all right, nobody's, and I think it's just not worth, because of the fact that it got released to the wild like that, and there are some places in the world where people can set up servers that it's going to be really hard for them to do anything about. It's not worth their time and effort and money to go after it. Sorry. Let me allow the 65-pound turd in. So, yeah, exactly. They don't gain anything from attacking. And they lost a lot of goodwill when they shut it down the way they did. And as they said, it's always been described as it's a Korean company, and gaming philosophy in Eastern and Western culture is apparently very different. How they approach the games, how they play the games. For them, I guess it's very common. They stop a game, and then they just put out a new game, and everyone just goes, oh, okay, and goes to the new game. People are loyal to the company more than to the game. And of course, as we know, and as someone who's playing Skyrim and this, we tend to be more loyal to the game itself, which they didn't expect. And, you know, the way we've just lost our shit when they closed this down. So I think somebody has been bright enough to realize that by simply doing nothing, they recovered a lot of that goodwill they lost. So I'm glad that there was somebody was being smart, because I've been thrilled that it's been back. I've played on and off for since it's been around again. Yeah, exactly. The modding and community content seems to be more of a Western philosophy. So, yeah, I'm trying to say. Yeah, and I mean, and I like the idea. I could understand that if somebody's making money off it, I can understand that more. But especially when people are just doing it, as a labor of love, which is what we see with most modding, and that's why I'm concerned with what's going on with whatever they're doing with the Creator Club, because that just seems to be Bethesda's, they're going to have to do this very carefully. Because right now a lot of people are making claims that this is just a blatant money grab, and that they're, people are worried that they're gonna completely try to shut down anyone else who's modding, so that you have to come get them from them, whether they're free or paid. And I'm hoping that's not the case, because I feel like that would very much fly in the face of how they've been doing it up till now. Yeah, and I don't necessarily mind a Patreon, even though, even right now, one's affecting me, because I know one of the mods that I'm waiting on to get patched is Race Menu. And as we were discussing before, Race Menu apparently is got a Patreon, and one of the things he gives to his Patreon people is any patches, any updates, they get a week before it goes to Nexus. Which means that even if they have a patch right now for the update, anyone who's not a patron is going to have to wait a week. But we're going to get it, and it's not like a month, it's a week. So, yeah, and I don't even mind... Whoop. You okay, Potion Punch? So, yeah, I was somebody who actually spent money on the Creation Club stuff. And I bought AE when it came out. When I got it as an upgrade to Skyrim, because I was like, I'll pay $20, because I didn't mind supporting them a little. I will say, when I bought Creation Club stuff, I usually waited till they had sales, because I felt like they, for what they were giving you, they often were a little jacked up in price, personally. But back then I had more disposable income than I do now. And, with the way this is, I'm going to wait and see. I looked at the Creation Club to see what they had in there, and I had a lot of questions about some of the stuff. I saw a mod for, and I don't remember if it was a creation. Well, they were calling all of them creations, which makes it more confusing. Whether it was a paid-for creation or a free creation, for the Ice Blade of the Monarch. And there were some other things in there, and it looked cool. But I'm like, there's a plus a quest to get it. I'm like, you already have a quest to get that item, and it's a different one. How are you gonna? What are you gonna do? Are there going to be 2 Ice Blades of the Monarch? Are you going to say that one of them is a fake? Are you going to take the one out? You have to delete the ESO of resource. Ugh, yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Punch. You know, and unfortunately, as much as I enjoy a bunch of the Creation Club stuff, as a general rule, their implementation of the stuff in there, they don't put much work into it. They go for the easiest, you know, they're letting the modders do all the work, and even the work that they have to do, which is implementation, well, they kind of took shortcuts on a lot of those. So when I see something like that where it's going to involve them fixing some stuff, and you know, if they, and I've said before, if, you know, if any of these updates, in addition to doing the Creation Club, oh, and by the way, we fixed this thing that's been, you know, causing your game to crash for the last 10 years. You know, do something else. Or take all this manpower and energy and work and make Elder Scrolls 6. I'd rather see them... Yeah, exactly. CC is very poorly implemented a lot. I'm trying to be as nice as possible with it because I am a fan, but I'm also going to be realistic. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to have them, you know, poop in my face and claim it's chocolate. I just made that up and I regret it already. So, you know, it would be, all right, I got to get him here. We're going to do something really stupid. But, you know, there is a badge for taking damage in this game. So, whee! I got to get away from that sound. Ow. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I thought I'd end up with just a sliver of health. Like if I landed here, it would have done it. I had to get away from the helicopter noise was driving me insane. Whoop! Those are guys who, well, oh, they're only level 1. They're going to ignore me. As I say, those guys are going to punch me in the face. And then I'm like, oh, no, they won't. I can stand... Ah, it's twin shot. Alright, we will stand here on this bush and look really cool. Or... Oh, here. Can I, Alright. Let's see. There we go. I wish I had... It's been a while since I've really screwed around with the emotes in this game. Okay, you can go to that. Alright, there we go. That's better. Wow, that pinch is very big. I didn't realize I would be hanging my feet off like a little kid. But at least he looks comfortable now. Alright. It's a good question of whether they are going to ever... You know, you hope. They say they're working on it. It's in the data folder. Hey, I may be asking you this again if a week goes by and I haven't got a working game yet. Though I think I did some of that with SKSE already. Will they even make it at this point? Yeah, it's a question. I mean, in theory, they've officially announced that it's in production. But I, you know, it's taking them so long, and they keep garnering less and less faith in the public because I've heard that Fallout 76 is a much better game than it was when it came out. I've heard that from a lot of people. But what most people know is it came out. Oh, thank you. That was nice of him. I wish I had something to give him back. So, because you get this duplicated gift, then apparently you have like a short period of time to give it out to somebody. But let me just look quick. I can't even find it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, there it is. Duplicated gift. Well, somebody runs by, I'll throw one at them. So, anyway. Once again, Squirrel Brain. Initiate. Yeah. Yeah, they fixed, but it took them so long that a lot of people probably are afraid to try it now. And Starfield, you know, got that first a little initial ding. Hi. Okay. I saw wires moving, and it was just one of the cats passing through and not trying to muck with stuff. You know, yeah, what I'm saying is that their last two big games, and that's not even counting, what was it, Redfall, which nobody even heard of. It seems like, I don't know, I may be wrong on this, but, you know, when was the last time they had a rousing success? I mean, I guess Fallout 4 was the last one that people really, you know, which has been a while. And they're putting these things out so slow, and so many people have been looking forward to this. They're kind of getting set up for failure at this point because people's expectations are so high. But at the same time, everyone's really nervous because everyone's like, are we going to get another Starfield? Which isn't, from what I'm seeing, isn't a bad game. But it also doesn't seem to be holding everyone's attention. Yeah, ESO, you know, is at least a regular source for them. Are they doing that through someone else, or is that fully a Bethesda game? Because I wasn't sure. I haven't followed. And once again, MMOs are very different from, you know, as we're seeing, you know, tonight. You know, is, you know what, let me do this, because I'm realizing we're now just in the chatting phase. So I want to do two things. First of all, I realized, you know, it's pretty background and all, but let me do that. That might be a little easier. Fallout 4 with space and more loading screens. But, and it wasn't supposed to be. I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, their descriptions of it, the way they were pushing it, it seemed like it was going to be a much more far-reaching game. I wonder how much, I'm going to have to listen to this, see how much my voice changes when I take when I take this off again, hear myself again. Oh, that's funny. I put the headphones too close to the keyboard, and my character yelled out his battle cry. Our ESO was only Bethesda. Okay, I wanted to make sure they weren't, you know, Bethesda, but they hired another company to, you know, create it, run it like I know they did that with the card game, that I know that's supposedly a big issue with them with the lore problems. I've heard that much at least. Let's see here. Yeah, and that's exactly what I've been seeing about the fact that exactly the weird thing. Why does Skyrim even have a dev team and all at this point? All research should be towards Elder Scrolls 6. And that's exactly what I've been saying. It's a weird decision, especially when it's focusing on taking free content and turning it into paid content without improving things. Yeah, I guess it's makes sense, but at the same time, it's oh, okay, yeah, so it's not Bethesda. They just were the publisher. They weren't running it, so that does kind of fall into what I was trying to understand and say. So when you're saying it's better, well, there's a reason. It's because you have people who understand MMOs running it, and hopefully, I know it has a lot of microtransactions in it. Hopefully, they're more cosmetic ones than pay to win. That's I didn't run them up to you, but the one of the jokes, oh, darn it, one of the jokes in the game is that the operators here are PTW, and it stands for something else, but joke about it being pay to win, when everything in the game's free anyway right now. And they have another one on the villain side that's like the same kind of joke. I have to, yeah, and I said I may have to consider looking at ESO again. Right now, I can't. Is ESO a monthly fee to run still, or is it you pay for the game and you got it for a while? You got it. I can't remember. I know when I last looked into it, you had to pay monthly, but I had bought the game plus one of the updates and ended up getting like 2 or 3 months out of it. But then at the end of the 2-3 months, I just let it lapse because it didn't hold my attention enough back then. Yeah. Huh. Yes, I'd have to look at it. Right now, I can't really budget that in. I'll put it that way for a while. Um, I guess if this explodes and I become a media superstar, I'll be able to afford it. But and but oh boy, I said the same thing. I'm like, now it's been a year or two, but I let the my PlayStation Plus expire because I was barely ever playing my PlayStation. So it didn't really make a lot of sense to for me to be wasting you know wasting a lot of time, wasting money on something that I was never getting on. And so now I have to get onto my PlayStation this weekend, hopefully, or this week, and figure out what I can and can't play on it because it's been a while, if it even works even right now. All right, I'm just looking at some things quick. I don't really do that. I haven't visited. Just taking a quick look at some raid options. Probably, I'm trying to see if Oh my. Sorry, I just saw the look at that's when I'm a little more when my things are working a little better. Think the because I don't think I see any other, as far as I know, any other city on right now. But yeah, I agree. That's when I was paying regularly, and I didn't mind doing it if I was playing regularly. But yeah, I'm glad you came by. Um, and I figured, I mean, it's one of those, the base is going to be I said, it's very dedicated. I'm very happy with the fact that people even stopped by and said hi and stuff and, be interested. But I know it's an older game and a lot of people don't know about it. I'm hoping, hopefully it sounds like I got at least one person who went to check some stuff out, didn't know it was back or something and where we were going. So, I if I actually help direct the person to the right to homecoming, I am freaking thrilled. I'm over the moon over that. And said we'll see what I'm doing tomorrow. I might paint a mini. I might get back onto this. I said I might. I think I'm trying to keep it, give it a few days for things to update. But my goal might be next week is just as a stopgap, make a new character in Skyrim and just run around with whatever's left of my game until they finish rebuilding everything. But we'll see. I'm playing this all by ear. Appreciate it. And yeah, I appreciate the lurks too. For anyone who is here lurking, we love lurkers. And when I say everyone I've seen in community creators, we all get, this is generally a passive activity. Obviously we love having people to talk with. It's great. But we get it. And this would not exist without you guys. In case you're wondering, we know and we appreciate you. I always like to bring that out as, yes, lurkers are life. You guys are the reason this continues. So, hey, your Skyrim might be working. That is excellent news. I am happy. I want people to be, I said, I thought I had it set so that it would update when I was ready to do it. And I wasn't that worried. I think we talked about it. And then I did not expect it to be up till now, I've always been very lucky with these updates. This one hit me hard. But we'll figure that out. So I think we are gonna, hopefully she's still on. I'm not even looking, which could be a problem. But I do want to thank everybody. I'll do this part quick. Also, let me see here. Okay, usually I start doing this and then before I finish there's an ad, and I'm making sure that's not going to happen. So I'd snooze the damn thing if it needed to be. Thank you everybody who stopped by. And potion. I didn't totally miss it. Took a second hit since I was so slow. Yeah, I said I didn't realize that was something, but I know Eliz was telling us earlier that it can be janky sometimes. So, and yes, and once again, thank you, Eliz, for the resubscription, 2 months. I'm very happy. And thank you for the hydrates, Potion Punch and Shaggy, because I probably need to be reminded of that. Thank you for the follows, people, and I gotta figure out if I should just do those, keep those anonymous, or if people want them. Um, and and you're very welcome about the tips. I'm in no means an expert, but obviously anything people share with me, I'm gonna want to share with others because that's how we learn around here. And Dollhouse, thank you. I'm sorry it didn't work. That sucks. Um, Thank you for stopping in and chatting and everything. And Taxi, thank you very much for the raid. Very, very thrilled to have the community show up like that. That was great. I don't know if you're one of the original Taxi bots. I kept meaning to ask. I'm sure you're probably. I would hope by now you've gone. If you were running, you probably needed to go rest. I always forget to tell people because I'm a freak and I'll finish this and then I'm resting my voice, but I'll still listen to somebody else for an hour or two, depending on what else I'm doing. But I always know people should, I should be telling people to go de-stress, de-res, self-care, all that, which everybody should do all that whenever you need to. So I am going to be sending us, it's going to be to Kliwak. I believe she's still running. Knowing by luck, I'm going to catch her just as she's popping off, but we'll see. So let's, if I can get my hands in the right way over here. Oops. Wait, here. Do it this way. I'm learning, really. I know what I'm doing. There we go. Looks like she is in the midst. This is going to be, for those who are wondering, a Skyrim. She is a lot of fun. Great vibe. So for those who want to check that out, you definitely stick around for the raid. And we'll start that up in just a second. And I will say, everyone have a really wonderful day, evening, second breakfast, the afternoon tea, whatever you are when you watch this now or later. And I always like to say, I hope you're doing well. If you're not doing well, I hope you're doing better. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye. I forgot to give the rain message again. Uh-oh.